There we go. Stream is live. Should be here in a second. Says it's waiting for me, but here I am. Mute. Marveloso. Good, good. Oh yeah, Mark Brunette. I need to check out that that video later. I'll give it a shot. I need to pop out the chat. Put it over here. Take its URL and place it in the properties of OBS. Hit OK. And we're golden, pretty much. Here we are, everybody. Where's the chat window? It's right there? Okay. Let me actually go back for a second. First and foremost, I'm going to need nice artwork on this can. I like that. We're going to take the initiative here. Ooh. That's good. That's really good. Cool. Now let me get this up here. Oh, man. It doesn't like doing the... Well, at least now this way... When I put the stream up on screen, but I click out of it, it doesn't hide the game. It still keeps the game displayed. The only catch, the caveat, is that you guys can't see for some reason. Let me actually clip off the top of the window there. There you go. Cool. Yeah, that works. That works great. That works quite a treat. So I got my hair cut. It's not all floofed out and cushy anymore. We'll find out what the final look of it is whenever I... What the hell's going on? We're gonna find out the final look of my hair after I wash it tonight, which... I'm gonna go ahead and finish all the contracts I have now, and then I'm gonna go ahead and try a planetary transfer. That is loud, Andy. Jesus. Oh, right. I was jamming on Spotify last night. I turned the volume up because I was having a time. I was having a moment, and I decided to just blast my music. 1 second here. That's just work. Yeah, some of this down here is cropped off from me. Oh well. I'll manage. Hey, Mission Control. Gene. Oh, we just gotta build some orbital stations. Alright, cool. We gotta build some science space stations. Doesn't sound that hard. Am I in the... No, you know, I need to... That's worse! That's so weird. But it also helps the drawing stream, so... No real complaint here. Actually, no, I need to build new... Okay, so I need to build the research module itself. That's a science junior. That is not what I want to be my core stage. You can base your craft on an experiment storage unit? That's weird. How about the cupola module? Cupola. Has a crew capacity of 1, but you can fly a spaceship from it. Weird. Okay. I need 2 of these. Because I'm gonna put science stuff at either end. Or in between 2 of them. Actually, having that door that way doesn't sound like a bad idea. Keeps the station symmetrical. Do I have the big battery, the big inline battery yet? No, I don't. That means I gotta use these. Snap is enabled. By 2. No, I need something that generates a hell of a lot of electricity. That's 1.6. That's 8.3. This is 1 by 5. These are round. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Wait. Do I need... Oh. Oh. We can do that, can we? Hey, RCS fuel tank. Perhaps. We're gonna need some station control. So having these would be great. My god. How's my center of mass? Cool. Command and control. Give me some huge thruster blocks. Yeah, the 4 horns should be enough. These are the high power. Everything looks to be centered around that module, so putting them in the center of the RCS tanks themselves, the monopropellant tanks. No big deal. I would like there to be docking ports. And I say we are now standardizing on the full-size Clampetron. Because the Clampetron Junior no longer takes care of our needs. It is no longer enough. Well, I don't want to be in the way of the ladders. I'll tell you what. Let's put 2 Clampetrons. On each of these. And 2 Clampetron Juniors. We'll just have both. Leaguey, you want to put this into orbit? You want to do the honors? Oh, I forgot. These are supposed to have, they're supposed to be capable of housing a certain number of Kerbals, according to the contract parameters. How many? So, around Minmus would need 9 Kerbals on board. Have a docking port, generate power. The station must be fully assembled when launched. This is have a facility supporting at least 9 Kerbals. We can currently support 4. I have an idea. I have an idea. Docking ports. And to these docking ports, I'm going to attach hold up. I lost my train of thought. Oh, wait. Do we want full size? Yeah, we want full size. I can't believe I'm fucking doing this. Octo 2 on each of these. Here's something interesting. I have an idea. In order to get these attached properly, I need a tri-coupler, to which I need attached some docking ports. The full-size ones, please. Wait, no, not docking ports. Decouplers. I need them attached this way. Pull this off. Put this on here. Huh. Well, that's a shame. I was hoping I could trick it into attaching all 3 points like it's supposed to. Huh. Give me some really tiny RCS thruster blocks. Do you know what? No. No. Ah, shit. There we go. Let's do the tiny RCS thrusters. The itty bitty ones. As is. Oh, this ought to be interesting. Wrong. Up. There we are. Except set it off to the side because I need this done in symmetry and this right here. Except this needs to not be done in symmetry because I don't want 3 of them in the same place. Okay. I need a fairing. Is that under utility or cargo? It's not. It's not under aero. Oh, where the fuck is it? Command and control, engines, fuel tanks. Where are the fairings? Payload. Doi. No, we're clipping. We gotta use the big one. If there's anybody in chat, wish there isn't. Those are 3 full-size docking ports taken up by this. We'll call these crew quarters. The mess hall. I'm sure the ship manifest can tolerate that. Perfectly fine. Next up, I need a brand adapter. I need to adapt to the Rockomax. There we are. Alright, we need to go way. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. I need to go way up. I get to build a big-ass rocket. Like as in the biggest of big-ass rockets. This is going to end up being an orbital station. What do we want to call this thing? There's Robin. I've got Robin 1. We'll call it Robin 2. In this case, it's going to be around Minmus, so this is Robin 3. Minmus Orbital Station. Orbital Science Station. Save. Now, somebody ping me. Good Lord. Alright, so we'll end up with a whole bunch of empty seats. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, counting the cupola module. Alright, so now we just need to make a BFR. Big fuck-off rocket. For the very upper stage, we just need a tiny little tug with a poodle engine on it. That right there. Oh, actually. I did research the nuclear engines. What's the biggest liquid fuel tank I have? The Mark Zero liquid fuel fuselage. That's so cute. Oh. That has liquid fuel. have engine plates in here, don't I? Structural? There's an engine plate somewhere. It's not in coupling. It's not under engines either. I don't know what that's for. Utility? No? That's cargo. Utility doesn't have it. Thermal? No. Aero? No. Payload? No. Coupling? Structural? Odd. Sepratron. Huh. A nuclear engine has an ISP of 800 in a vacuum. Damn. So I guess I don't have any Rockamax size liquid fuel only parts. Like, that's it. If I could remember where engine plates are. Do you know this is a science vessel? This needs a relay antenna. That's workable. But I am gonna have to rebuild this fairing. There we go. Well, I wanted. Oh. .6 per second. Uses the same electric charge but doesn't have as much range. Sorry, what the hell is this? Oh, that's nothing. Hell with that thing. Wait. Oh, I have air brakes. Yes. That's going to make entry into Eve so much easier. Huh. I can't find damn engine plates. Oh well. Oh, this doesn't have electricity. Better give it some. Oh well. Oh, more science instruments. Ooh, a survey scanner. Can I put that on the other side? That is a huge unit. That is an absolute unit. I'll send a more dedicated craft for that later. Oh, the magnetometer, boom. Oh, I can't pass that up. You know I can't pass that up. Oh, that's gonna be so much fun. Okay. One second. Let me go back to the wiki. Because I still have the wiki open. I've got something else open that I probably shouldn't. Pirate Bay and the best stream garbage. Empty thoughts, free IVA. Huh. Odd. Let's go to KSP Wiki. Kerbal Space Program Wiki. Engine plate. It is under the Advanced Construction Research category. Under coupling? Inspired by an upside-down birthday cake, now with added shrouds for windy days, for clustering multiple small engines on small tanks. But what category is it under? Oh wait, I forgot you can search. Have I not researched engine plates? Advanced construction. It's not here. I got somebody else here. Feel free to say hello in the chat. Don't be a stranger. Jesus. Huh. Well. I have another idea. How big is the attachment point for the nuclear engine? Okay, so it's not poodle size, it's terrier sized. Give me another one of these, and I'm gonna take a bunch of these, but I want to color them orange. There's no orange variant. Fuck. Okay, whatever. We'll take this one. Wrong. We do a little bit of part clipping. Oh, that has oxidizer in it. No, no, no. Fuel fuselage. Much better. Hey, can I also get a rotate? Rotate your owl! Get these to where they're just barely not quite touching each other and in line, or rather in plane with the bottom here. And rotate one more time. Now move them out just a touch. And give me some nose cones. Beautiful. Now give me the nuclear engines, which we've never used before. That's on Kerbin's surface. That's not what I need. (2,000 meters per second of delta V as is. I don't want the fairing pieces destroying my antenna. I should probably use a deployable antenna then, huh? Lower bandwidth, lower antenna rating, but it uses the same amount of electric charge. But it's way more compact. And way easier to fly up where I need it. We can always attach a bigger antenna later. In the meantime, this is a hell of a craft. Center of thrust, center of mass. They are indeed in line for the most part. That's about as close as you're gonna get. Doesn't matter if it's in line with the geometric center. All that matters is that the center of mass and the center of thrust. The center of thrust goes through the center of mass. That's the really big deal. Alright, now we need to make the even bigger fuck off of our rocket than this for the big stage. And as a matter of fact, what we need to do here is get some struts involved. No. And we also gotta strut this up to here. Yes, through the fairing, unfortunately. But that's important. Gotta go to coupling. Let's get the big one right down there. Oh, that's fun. Unshielded engines, everybody. Fuel tanks. Get the big ass Rockamax. I need a triple for this one. And then we also need to do some radial coupling. Let's do a 6-module core. Oh, but not with this on it. Aerodynamics. Give me the nose cones here. Not just that, but we also need separatrons. I don't want to have to spin this thing to get these apart. Structural. Give me some struts. Can we strut the noses together? The bandits are coming! Get these onto here, and another set of struts way the hell down here. And now, engines. There's the mainsail, which has thrust of 1500 kilonewtons. This has 650. Does the mainsail have gimbal? Yes, it does. And the skipper doesn't quite have that much gimbal. Pop. And you know what we need for asparagus staging? We need fuel ducts. But I have to place these in pairs. Oh shit, I have to place the engines in pairs. Oh, all that work. Shit. Alright, well. 2. Ding. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. That looks fairly even. Oh, hey, it reattached the struts for me. Some of them. That's cool. Wow, it actually reattached a lot of the struts. Okay, cool. Now we get to do the fuel ducts. I need... Oh, shit. Radial decouplers that need to go. Uh-oh. OBS disconnected. Dang. Cool. Reconnection is successful. Magnificent, everybody. Thank you for your patience. All of you. Well, all one of you. Boy. Buddy. These decouplers go with these separatrons. Yes. Those decouplers go with those separatrons. And those decouplers go with these separatrons. But these decouplers go first. The hell? Alright, good. Next up, this decoupler fires. I have not strutted these two stages together yet. Let me put the struts between. Give me 4. Right there. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. Give me... a bunch of struts here. That holds this in place with this arrangement. Hey, on the way up, we're gonna punch through the atmosphere. Why don't we have this be here, another stage down here. That is the fairing. Sepratron separation. Then we deploy the fairing after the core. We jettison the core. Activate all the nuclear engines together. Hey, out in the vacuum. Shit. The fact that a vehicle this heavy could have that kind of delta V. Oh, but that's expensive. That looks expensive. That is one expensive vehicle. An expensive vehicle. I got a ping earlier that I did not address. Oh, I did address it. I'm just dumb. Don't mind me. Alright, coming up next, let me see here. I think the vehicle itself is ready. Yeah, we're ready for launch, except one thing. I've forgotten. We are launching this direction. I think. Save. works. Action groups. Number 5. Deploy our solar panels. And toggle our solar panels. Number 8, I'm gonna have be... Oh, you know what? No, 7. Oh, I just want it to be the 1. I don't want it to be all 3. It blows off our fuel tank. We should only do that when we're in orbit. That blows off all of our engines, and we don't want to mess that up. Supporting 9 Kerbals. How many Kerbals do I have? Oh, OBS disconnected and then reconnected. Yay. Alright, staging's been checked. I've figured all this out. Yeah, blow off the core. Activate all 5 nuclear engines. Hey, in vacuum, 2 kilometers per second of delta V. I have just enough to do all those maneuvers. If I can just take a second here. Observing this stage of the craft. I'm going to put some RCS blocks onto this stage back here. No. Give me this. And give me this. No. Okay. Finally. Sweet. So, we can make this either... Oh, wait, you know what? Instead of RCS? What if we equipped this with Werner engines? Ooh. Do these vector? Okay, all I need really is attitude control. So if I can control the direction I'm facing, that's the biggest thing I need right now. These can handle forward, backward, left, right, whatever else. Crossfeed is disabled by default. Oh, but this needs oxidizer. Ah, shit. these off to the side for a second. Take the engines off. Set this aside. Fuel tanks, please. Yeah, this will work. Give me some rotate without snap. The fuck? Oh, Jesus. No. With snap. No, I don't need 6 engines. I just need 4. Rotate. Turn the snap off. That works. Good. This here. This here. And now the Werner engines will be the only one on this, the only ones on this part of the craft that will use oxidizer. Werner engine is an attitude control thruster. These motors are linked to RCS controls, but are powered by fuel and oxidizer mix, making them significantly more powerful than the monopropellant-powered RCS thrusters. They're fairly more bulky in comparison, though, and feature only one nozzle facing outwards, although most agree that is an acceptable trade-off for the additional punch they pack. I'll be the judge. We'll see. We will see. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I'm out of drink. Alright, so the actions are number 7, decouple this. Number 8, undock these nodes, which is weird because I don't want to do all 3. Oh, maybe I do. But I know I need at least 1 pilot in each one. No, I don't, because they have control modules. They have probe cores. Oh, poor Beeford. Ah, now I need to manage the aerodynamics. Because our center of pressure is nowhere to be seen. Well, we'll make one. Come here. You insane piece of turd. There we go. Alright, so we got the thing to happen. rotate this. Alabon 2. Local coordinates, please. Rotate without snapping. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Okay, now we've got attitude control for as long as we have the fins on these rockets. And by the time it matters, we'll be out of the atmosphere. I'm sorry, we jettisoned the fairing at the same time we jettisoned the core. That's not fair. We should still have the core. Bam, bam. Okay, these go with these, and these go with these. Fantastic. All right, I think we're ready. Well, I've said that before. What are we actually doing here? Oh wait, the actions, right. 7, 8, 9 will be undock this node. Okay, I think that's everything. I'm fairly certain that's everything. I might be wrong. I've given it struts. I've checked the staging and the fuel combinations. Let's try launching. Oh good, my mouse buttons work for SAS and RCS. Full throttle, SAS enabled. Holy shit! Not enough struts. Nope, we gotta try that again. We gotta try this a different way. Give me some struts. From here, well, hey. No, get off that. Up to here. Save, try this. I do know that I put it facing the right way, though. I put the vessel facing the right way, and I'm actually kind of proud of that. I didn't realize that. I didn't know which way the cupola module. I'll give you my not map. Oh, I can't get orbital info. You're really gonna make me switch back to the map screen. Holy shit! This thing just leaps off the pad. Here we are through the clouds. How do we do separation? Woo!
Turns out Cypratrons weren't enough.
Damn, this is a big vehicle. No, 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 no. We're going to Minmus. Let's just do as big a jump as we can. Let's just get as high as we can. How high can we fly? Those are clean away. The clouds! Black Rack, my guy! Oh, we've got to start a gravity turn. Not so much we can't recover. Separation. Give a bit more gravity turn. Give me a prograde. Gently now. Nice. Why do I feel like a joystick would make this easier? I may be wrong, but I don't think I am. Holy Jesus. Deploy fairing. Oh shit. I don't know why that staging wasn't right. Oh, we got a periapsis. Okay. Hey, Lee G. Kerbin? Leia G. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Sorry. Could you go ahead and give me a normal orientation, please? I want to get in plane with Minmus as best I can. Okay. We can run a little closer. I can run closer than that. Okay. God, that's annoying. We are officially in plane with Minmus. And we are way out of circular, but can we go ahead and get me a transfer to Minmus? We can. Hallelujah. Why do we have to wait 26 days? What, no gravity assist from the Mun? How many orbits? Well, they wanted us to wait a while. Okay. What, are we just not quite in plane enough? Is that what's wrong? We are, like, in plane with Minmus right now. Oh. We have a Mun periapsis? Way the fuck out there? There we are. Whoop. Alright, collision course with Minmus. I don't have maneuver hold available yet. Can I even rotate this damn thing in time? Well, we got over 40 minutes to get this in arrangement, so... no worries. I'm gonna put the core on a collision course with Minmus as I ditch it in orbit. And we'll do our corrections with the nuclear engines. Because we will still have about 1 kilometer per second of delta V when we get there. And plus, we're not trying to get to Minmus with delta V to spare. We're just trying to get to Minmus. We're just trying to get in orbit around Minmus. Whoa, boy. Come here. Come on, come on. We can put this. We can put that right on the marker. I'm pretty sure we can do that. Let's make it work. Nose down, gently. All right, hold that. If you can just hold where you're at right there. Warp to the maneuver. I can't see how long the burn's supposed to last. Quick save. Also, save Robin 3. Transfer to Minmus. Save. Quit to main menu. Yeah, and I don't mind seeing that warning. Back settings, graphics, full screen, please. Apply. Okay. What's this? Oh, Copernicus. Yeah, use lens flares, absolutely. On-demand loader. Huh. Well, that's cool. Parallax is GUI. Neat. The fuck is Wumbus? Not Wumbus. Integrated graphics. Scatterer. Hi. And then Eve. Sure. Wait, what? Hello, Georgie. Good to see you. I'm making a mess. Oh no, wait, we're in orbit about to maneuver. Oh, hell. I might have cocked this up. I might have actually messed up. Just a second. Did I screw up our transfer to Minmus? Robin 3, go. I did. I missed our transfer window. Load save. Robin 3, transfer to Minmus. Load. Alright, so our burn time is 48 seconds. We have to burn with 24 seconds remaining, and we are oriented and ready. Good. Let's get ready for a 24. There we go. 6, 24. Burn. And I gotta watch this orbit like a hawk. I can't miss this. Oh dear. I've got one wobbly ass rocket. That's the mun. We do not care about mun. Okay, come here. At this stage, it won't make much of a difference. I just need to get transferred to Minmus. Whoa, we are spinning. Oh, some bitch. Turn, 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 turn. Pull back. Well, okay, we now have an impact point with Minmus. Alright, let me make sure we've got all of our liquid fuel. I'm pretty sure we do. This is where all the fuel is. That has oxidizer. And that has oxidizer. I didn't know that had oxidizer in it. Fuck. Well, alright. Okay. Enable SAS but not RCS. Point us retrograde, please. We have much more control of the ship now. Now that it's a lot smaller. That should crash into Minmus. Unset target. Yeah, we don't have a Minmus periapsis right now. We're good on the maneuver. I'm sorry, do we now have a Minmus periapsis? Focus view on Minmus, please. We do, in fact, have a Minmus periapsis. Enabling RCS. Watch my resources here. Oh, do you know what else? I haven't deployed the solar panels. Hurrah! We now have solar panels. I think 100 kilometers should be a good enough orbital altitude for Minmus here. Eagle 1 is in an equatorial orbit, near as I can tell. So let's put this orbit in plane with it. Disable RCS. Let me get a maneuver here. We're gonna do a capture burn. Whoa, God. A 100 kilometers. About yay. We're also gonna burn anti-normal. Target. Delete this. What can I say except delete this? Maneuver. Whoa, boy. No, no, no. Ah. Come on. Whoops. Oh, I love floating point math. Cool. We'll be in a mostly equatorial orbit around Minmus. We'll at least be in plane with Eagle. That's not accurate, is it? Damn. Whoops. We're gonna go for 100 kilometers. Like I said before. Boom. Right there. Good enough. What's, Can I find out the inclination? Yeah. Inclination 2.2. I'm going for as low an inclination as I can manage. 1.3 seems to be my lower limit right now. We'll have to adjust the inclination elsewhere. I'm guessing here. Maneuver 2. Advanced info. 0.6. Damn, that sucks. Alright, let's adjust the phase of our adjustment. Right, here's where the best impact is made. That's not the direction I need to go. That's not the... Oh, dear. There we go. And then I can use one of the probe cores to fucking smash the nuclear engine module into Minmus and proceed to give no shits after that. Electric charge will make it back into the sun before anything matters. Alright. That really affected my orbit, didn't it? Wow, that's an understatement. And this is why it's important to balance your center of mass whenever you are performing orbital maneuvers. I had a different question here. Oh boy. You know what? This maneuver doesn't make sense. But I do need to adjust this. Not just that, I also need to adjust. There we are, right at the periapsis. Oh dear. Whoa, right as they switch, please. There we are. Okay. A 31-second burn with the nuclear engines? Oh, we have to wait 13 and a half days to get there. Kerbin days, to be clear. Alright, let us do ourselves a favor here. Warp to maneuver. Oh, bye-bye, Kerbin. There's the mun. We coming up on Minmus, or is Minmus coming up on us? Where's Minmus? Where is the Mimty Minmus? Where is it? It's supposed to be over here somewhere. There it is. Whoop! Cool. Now I gotta wait 15... I gotta wait till it says 15 and a half seconds to go. I am gonna quick save. In case I screw this maneuver up. Say I didn't get the center of mass right. You know, just for instance. Oh. Alright, we're almost there. How's your day shaping up, Georgie? You okay? Crap, I missed it. Oh, that's the nuclear engines. Oh, baby. I'll do my best here. Take Eagle 1 and unset the target. I don't need to target that. What I need to target is adjusting my orbital inclination, because I'd like to get it as close to 0 as I can. That's worse. 0.8 is as good as I could get it there. Just doing a sweep here. Right here is where it gets best-ish. Whoops. Okay. Oh, contract complete. Awesome. But I do want this to be a more or less permanent station around Minmus, so we can generate power and do science. Talking of, I actually need to extend the magnetometer boom. Ready. Keep it here, keep it here, keep it centered. Come on, keep it steady. The fuck do I pay you? I mean, we don't pay people. Y'all interns, right? You're all interns. We don't pay interns. That's ridiculous. What's this? Oh, that's Eagle 1. Okay. Warp to maneuver. We're not gonna do that super tight. Let's go 10% power. 10% power. Is that really what I have to do for all of these? Damn. Alright, 4 seconds, so we wait for 8 seconds to go. 9, 8, go. Wait, not 8 seconds to go. Inclination 0 degrees. Damn. That's these decouplers here. Alright, so I forgot how I organized these. Time for a quick save. Here's the deal. Wrong. Glad I quick saved. Good. Okay. Here we are. I think I'm just gonna leave the... I'm gonna go ahead and shut down these engines. As a matter of fact, action groups here. Edit action groups. Number 10. Toggle engine. Shut down all engines. That way I can press the shift key without anything going wrong. So now, here's the deal. That's a lot of fuel to waste. Can I drop down into an encounter with the Mun? set the Mun as my target. That got closer. Hey. We got a Mun encounter, everybody. Holy shit. I should have checked the throttle before I did that. But that's not important. Whew. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. I just need to point in the right direction. I get to fulfill 2 contracts here. One for the Mun and one for Minmus. Arguably, Minmus is easier to reach if you have better navigational equipment or more experienced pilots than the Mun. And it's easier to land on. It is definitely easier to land on. I know that much. Here's something, though. Give me back my action groups. Let's go number 1 being the magnetometer boom. Extend the boom. Number 2... Oh, I'm sorry. Number 1. Not extend boom. Toggle. Number 3. Run magnetometer report. Number 3 is report. Number 2. Collect all. Number 4, toggle research, toggle converter. And number 6, we're gonna say transmit data. Cool. So let's extend the boom. Hot damn, that's a lot of science. Retract the boom. Collect all. Wait. I'm sorry, review data. Why can't I... Huh. 84% science value. Why? No scientists present? Oh! That's why. Transfer crew. E-Cigar's an engineer, pilot, scientist, Stelbury. Stelbury, where the fuck are you? View. Unbuckle. Oh, you're in one of the... Shit. I know. Oh, god damn it. No. Here we go. Buckle in. Oh. That's Beeford. Stelbury. Yep. Okay. I'm starting to realize that this station really is kind of permanent. Let's get rid of the maneuver then. I did a big oopsie. Whoop. Nope. 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 Control from here. Undock. Oh shit. Switch. Target, 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 target. This is a big port. Target this. Retrograde. Point retrograde. Okay. We do not have a lot of monoprop. Let's make this count. According to this, Minmus should be directly overhead. It is not. Oh, that's so wasteful. Boy, I would really love to have... Oh, good. Good. Awesome. Now I have an actual, like, camera lock that makes some sense. Alright, so you want to deliberately overshoot for the first little while, but the moment that the crosshairs line up, got it. Cool. Next one. Undock switch. Target, 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 target. Another port. Retrograde. Switch to locked camera. We point along our craft like this. Whoops. We got the things. We have the things and we are playing the games. We're just drifting. Come on. We got him. Last one. Undock, switch. We have to target a docking port. This one's going to be a lot easier. Locked camera. This is actually a lot of fun. Whoops. Made a mistake. Come on, baby. Come on. Bam! I have arranged an station in space. Okay. This. Undock. This. Control from here. Disable all of the RCS blocks on the fucking hell on these modules here. Nice. Okay, we're gonna have to do some crew shuffling here. Stelbury Kerbin. Nope, nobody there yet. Okay, transfer crew. Transfer crew. Gilney, you head over here. Transfer Stelbury to here. Mervis, you get out of there. And tell me we got another scientist here. Scientist, engineer, engineer, pilot, engineer. Engineer, pilot, pilot. A lot of pilots, not a lot of scientists. Okay. Jeez. $705. What the? Start research. What the balls? Okay, crew report. Yes. No, don't care. Hey, somebody. EVA. EVA report. Keep experiment. Bored. Yeah. And left the emergency slide rule in the bottom right cabinet. Bill or Bob Kerman? P.S. I ate all the snacks. Review stored data. Yes, more science into the module, please. 1.424 science per day. Research has begun. Can hold up to 750 data. Well, we don't have a lot of info. Nice thing about these modules is that they can deorbit themselves, assuming they have the Delta V to actually manage that. Oh, we have a direct connection back to Kerbin. This antenna is awesome. Hey, can we switch to, say, Chipmunk 1? How much science does the Chipmunk have on board after all that time? $272. What's this? Oh, that's probably Eve's orbit. There's debris from Robin 3. There's Bea 1. Well, I gotta bring everybody home. Oh, hey. Robin A. I need to rename that thing anyway. Switch to Robin A. Robin Alpha. Naming. Jesus. Transmit science, please. Which one controls the naming scheme? Is it the probe core? Configure vessel naming. Robin 1. It's a station. Robin 1 is a station. Close. $200 science added. Beautiful. I've got engineers on board, right? Pilot engineer Siegel Kerman. Ow. I can switch to that? I don't want to switch to that. Tracking station. Yeah, get rid of this. Robin 3 debris. Kill it. Robin 3 is in one piece, so any of its debris needs to die. Orbiting Minmus? Not for very long. Oh, it doesn't have a periapsis on Kerbin. This one I might have actually done correctly. Oh wow, it's the engine. Ah. Where are we? There's Kerbin. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay. We head back to the Space Center. And after those several days, after all those days in space, my orbital science stations. Ah! Actually, no. I'm looking more at... Wow, I got some tenuous connections here. To what? Magpie 2A plus. Squirrel 1. Dodo 1, which is a fuel tanker. With no good reason to be a fuel tanker. Magpie 2A plus. I haven't put 2A minus or any of the other magpies in orbit here. Focusing on Minmus again. We have a bunch of temperature survey locations. I'll manage that another time. My biggest deal is getting all this crew back to the Mun for service on Robin. Robin 2. Let's take a second to fly Robin 3, though. Hey. How much science we got? 36 science? No big deal. Chipmunk 1. Switch 2. Have you finished transmitting the science yet? Clearly not. $272 more science, which means we should have enough to research something new. Let's head to the Space Center. R&D, baby. We have 651 science. Oh, I don't need a 5-meter fuel tank. I don't need these absurd engines yet. The Rhino, though. And there's the Mammoth. And the Clydesdale. Whew. Oh boy. Clampatron docking port senior. I love that. Oh, here's my stuff for a refueling station. That can wait. I think. I'll tell you what. Phew. The Octo 2 doesn't have maneuver hold, but the advanced unmanned tech does. Jesus, these are expensive. They're also fairly, the remote guidance unit and the Probodobodine Hex 2. Oh, damn, I'm getting greedy here. A relay antenna with automatic store and forward capabilities as well as pathfinding algorithms. It is a hungry beast, though. Oh, I don't want the antenna. I want the advanced probes. Need 1,000 science, huh? The rumors of probe-led world domination are greatly exaggerated. Okay, well, I gotta get my fellas back. But I also need to do more science. Explore Eve? Oh, Jesus. That's a hell of an itinerary. Happy with any data at all, really. We need you to science the Kerbal out of this. Send us data from space around Minmus. Transmit or recover scientific data from space around Minmus. Huh. We need an orbital station around the moon. I need Oh, it needs to be a new station built. Oh, well, I did build it after I accepted the contract. So if I just launch one... I may have to hire a bunch of astronauts. Or Kerbinauts. Robin 3. Load. We are now going to save it as Robin 2. Alt O258, O265. Oh, I can't. That's right. O258. Oh. O246. Nope. O256. Nothing. O252. There it is. O252. Mun Orbital Science Station. Save. It is a 300,000 Kerbin rocket, which is also a punty one to get into orbit. Like, you pretty much have to eject on an inefficient path. Yeah, I don't have anybody. I need at least a scientist. No, I'm sorry. What? You want high... High courage, low stupidity. I know that. Alright, fella. Pilots. Mobile Processing Lab has a scientist. Save. Here we go. Lounge. Something just occurred to me. We're just going straight up this time. Love the shot cones. I'll never get tired of it. These tanks are halfway empty now. We pretty much don't have an atmosphere anymore. So, deploy. We're ascending at 1 kilometer per second. Come on, baby. Come on. Do this. I can afford to be inefficient. Oh shit. Well, that'll be why we're so damn shaky. Okay, we do have an antenna. Let me just deploy the solar panels. Yeah, that's okay. TWR here. 1.4? Jeez. This thing as is would still jump off the launch pad. It's insane. getting it. We're getting it. Sending node, we need anti-normal. Hey. But tell you something, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab another drink. Just, hang tight, don't cause any trouble. Yo. Hey, everybody. I'm back with my drink. I did it. Hey. Phew. Oh, wow. Nice. Oof. Right. Oh, that's cool. Right, I enabled the lens flare, but it didn't do anything? Alright, whatever. Let's go here. Ow. Come on. Gotta be real careful about just making sure that every bit of this burn I'm doing is applied at just the right time. Got it. We are in plane with the mun. I'm gonna have this. I'm gonna have Catherine Kerbin here turn us in plane, or not in plane, prograde, in preparation for a burn to the mun. Oh, I'm in the Comsat constellation. I should probably not be here. Alright, let's do a prograde burn sometime in the near future. Whoop, we got an encounter of some kind. Oh, no we didn't. Here we go. What do you think, 1,000,000 meters? Does 1,000,000 meters sound like a good target to hit? Click. Awesome. Cool. No, not that way. Oh, no, not that way. Boom. Oh, no. There we go. That's centered about right. Can't do maneuver holds yet. I am gonna have to stage in this, for this maneuver. That's good news for me. Alright, stability assist. Okay. Alt. Warp. Oh boy. Okay, cool. Kill the resonance. Ah. Awesome. We're facing the right way. We have a burn time. Oh, but this isn't going to work that way. We have 45 minutes. I've given myself time to do the math. So let me check on a calculator real quick. Okay, so right quick. What are our thrusts? Thrust of stage 3, 1500 versus 300 kilonewtons. The proportion, our total time burning is going to be 78 seconds. So 78 seconds is going to have to be divided up amongst the thrust force over time. So thrust, let's do some envelope calculations here. Alright, so 78 seconds is going to equal T1 plus T2. That's our total burn length. But that's with current thrust. That doesn't apply. What's our delta V? Delta V for the maneuver is 614. Equals 614.2 meters per second. What's our current mass? It doesn't say, but it does tell us the thrust to weight ratio. So M1 equals our thrust, 1500 kilonewtons. Thrust per... I'm sorry. That's not M1. M1 is below that. Kilonewtons divided by mass. Oh, but on Kerbin. A kilogram doesn't make a kilonewton. Okay. Gravitational acceleration on Kerbin. Okay, unique world, but acceleration due to gravity, density, altitude, pressure. Kerbin is one of 2 celestial bodies with a breathable atmosphere. Adiabatic index is 1.4. $40 to figure this out. Atmospheric flight. Orbits. Okay, surface. That's the delta V map. S&P will make us a pretty kick-ass space stations, honestly. Oh, surface gravity, 9.81 meters per second squared.
Oh.
Okay. So, mass 1... Mass times surface gravity equals weight? I think? Yeah. Yeah, so m1 times 9.81 meters per second squared equals thrust to weight ratio dividing our thrust by that. So 1500 divided by that gives us mass, but we have a thrust to weight ratio of 2.02. So I got to rearrange this equation to satisfy that. That gives us our mass. Thrust and mass will give me delta V. And we're looking for the difference between delta V1 and delta V2 so that I can tell when to start burning. So, our burn time is 10 seconds. I swear. I'll tell you what. Let's quick save and try it the old-fashioned way. Just doing a blind transfer. And let's see if this calculates everything I was about to do automatically. If it does, no worries. If it doesn't, I think I know how to solve this. Yeah. Alright, so we're pointed in the direction of our maneuver, pretty much. Well, back up, back up, back up. You probably can't see it on your screen, but I can absolutely see the discrepancy between my artificial horizon and the maneuver. Killer rotation. Good. Warped maneuver. There are two orbits here for the Magpie constellation. Have click. Huh. Wow, still in phase. That's great. Alright, so 1 minute 18 seconds, that's 78, 35 plus 4, 39 seconds. So with 39 seconds to go, we should start burning. 39, go! Go! Jesus. Can't believe I had to stage so many times. Don't touch that. These are crazy. I actually got a fair bit of thrust with these. Oh dear, come on. Alright, this is gonna be weird. Huh. Ooh. Did my old action groups get, Nope. Custom number 10. Toggle engine. Toggle engine. Yeah, let's shut these engines down. So we don't screw anything up on our way to the moon. Alright, warp to that location I prescribed. Why there's so much junk in orbit of the moon. Okay. Spin retrograde, please. Here we go. Firing up the engines. Fire 'em up! Let's warp here. 40 seconds to go. Should give us plenty of time to circularize. I gotta help this along any way I can. Here we go. It's curling, it's curling, it's curling. Come here, baby, come here. Okay, give me some RCS. Okay, cool. That's better. How's our orbital info? Inclination 0.8. That is very acceptable. And yet the contract is not... 3 scientists on the station? Y'all killing me. Y'all realize you're killing me right here, right? I don't... Oh. Oh, that's better. Okay. Well, that calculation worked. So apparently Kerbin is automatically doing the thrust difference calculation when it comes to when to start a burn. Or rather, it doesn't... Three scientists. Do I have 3 scientists available at all? Like, in general. Let me switch to Eagle 1 real quick. Eagle 1 is currently crewed by no one, and it is fully under control. Eagle was supposed to be a tanker craft. I thought I had an engineering vessel. Switch to Squirrel 1. Oh! You guys can't see. I have an action group that shuts down the engine, don't I? No, I don't. That's the ground, that's the ladder, that's the material survey, the lights, pressure, temperature. Where's the barometer? There's the barometer. Log pressure data. Number 6. Number 6 on this craft can go ahead and be toggle engine. Cool. Gersey is a pilot. Robin 2, Eagle 1, Magpie 2A+, Dodo 1. Switch to Dodo 1. Dodo is a purpose-built fuel tanker with barely any fuel left, because fella... Alright, there's no crew, that's my main point. Plenty of electricity. There's Squirrel 1 with Gersey Kerman on it. Eagle 1 was its companion craft. Switch to Squirrel 1. What's in here? Experiment storage and monopropellant. There's no... Cannot transmit science. Not a problem. Tick. Tick. Alright, Gersey. You had all the ability in the world. What fuel do you have? 2 kilometers per second? We can get to Minmus. Here's my deal. I need to use your ship. But you got a crew capacity of 1. So you're no help. Damn. I have my the Kerbin SOI rescue craft. I think it's automated, isn't it? Let's go to the Space Center. I've already switched controls so many times between craft. 3 scientists. I just don't know if I have 3 scientists in general. Robin 2, debris. Get rid of it. Robin 3. Who's on Robin 3 right now? Let's add, just max out the slots. Alright. We have Stelbury, a scientist. Isagar, an engineer. Engineer. We have precisely 1 scientist on this station. And Stelbury has to stay here. I don't know what... okay. Damn. Space Center. You gotta go to the Space Center. Hey there. I love the weather included in these mods. I do indeed have a craft. At least one that is made to be an automated rescue vehicle. I can delete some of these. Basket 1. Basket 2. I've got way better parts to do this kind of crap. Bayo 1. Dodo 1. I can build a better tanker. Chipmunk 1 can stay. That's a surface science vessel. Eagle 1. Get the fuck rid of it. Eagle 1 equipped with Chipmunk 1. Eagle 1 equipped with Squirrel 1. Falcon 1. What was this exactly? Kerbin SOI freight vehicle. Transferring, in this case, a simple rescue lander. A surface rescue vehicle. Okay. Galaga 1. Kerbin SOI communication satellite. A launch vehicle for satellites. Because I remember when I hit this, vessel naming, Magpie 2, and then I would name it once it got into orbit. And this, well, vehicle naming, this was Galaga 2. Okay. Kestrel 2. What was this? Kerbin SOI rescue vehicle upgraded. An upgraded rescue vehicle. Just a shitload of batteries. I think it's time to make a Kestrel 3. Kestrel 3. Kerbin SOI orbital rescue and crew transfer and crew ferry. Orbital rescue vehicle and crew ferry. Alright, so for its command seat... My headset's dying already? I guess it's just, well, we're coming up close to 5 o'clock, and I haven't gone to DUNA yet. I'm trying to complete my damn contracts first. Somebody just presented me with a horrifying concept. If Ed, and Eddie got a hold of the fairy godparents. Wrong. There we go. Got it back up. Okay, so... I know I'm going to need a docking port of some kind. I'm pretty sure that because I need to transfer... Well... Let's start... Not with a docking port. Well, yes, with a docking port. But not just with a docking port. I want to start... I want to start with the... Well, no, what was it? That was the... Cube? Has stability assist. Oh, I didn't get the advanced controls yet, did I? Oh, wait. This is the remote guidance unit. This... Yeah. Great. I need a big battery. I can't afford for this to die in transit. How much power does this hold? Oh, 1,000? Sure. More than enough. That's a small inline wheel. That's a large. Advanced inline stabilizer. Structural. No. I need one central crew cabin. I do need a docking port. The Junior? traveling from one station to another. Do you know what? I have an idea. I have a great idea. Ooh. I have a really stupid idea. Well, that never worked before, though. There's the reaction wheel. I need... I'm gonna need that, but not just yet. I need RCS fuel. Not that one. This one. And then I need the crew cabin. But I need more of these on the other side. Actually, if this is gonna be a crew ferry, I have a plan. Oh, that's good. Hitchhiker storage container. Does this have crew capacity? No. Ah, that's better. Here. Structural. That's the tiny adapter. I need the big adapter. Nah, it's okay. Black and white's fine. I'm gonna put all the fuel and such in the middle. The big RCS fuel tank, of which there's only one variant, for some reason. The big fuel tank. More RCS tank. I want this thing to be more or less automated. I want the thruster in the middle, but what I want aside from that, structural. Three, four. What in the god? No, that's not what I wanted at all. That is not the least bit helpful. Oh, it's time for me to find out the difference. For engine support, designed to fit against fuselages and hull bodies. For engine support, comes equipped with emergency bolts to separate jet engines in the event of fire or catastrophic failure, not covered by warranty. It has ejection force. Damn. And you can enable crossfeed. Well, that's cool. So here's what I'm gonna do instead. Steady, you stupid ass. Brand adapter. Here's what I'm gonna do. Instead of that, I'm gonna go with the triple stack tri-coupler with crew cabin. No. Oh, there we go. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 Kerbals. 18 is plenty. No, turn the symmetry off. That's better. Of course, we gotta strut it because reasons. Because Unity doesn't like us. Nope. I guess that'll work. Except I want to do symmetry of 3. Leaves of 3 to be left B. Oh, wow, my headset is complaining about its battery. And just for good extra measure, this isn't really a rescue vehicle, but what I will do is put a decoupler on top with... Oh boy, I can't get everybody down in one go. But what I can do is give it a Clampetron Junior? Not the Junior. A regular Clampetron for starters. I'm gonna need the adapter. Wrong one. Monopropellant tank. 2 of them. And then I need a sizable maneuvering fuel tank. About yay. I need an engine plate, but I don't have those yet. So, nuclear engine. It's workable. Let's use the big decoupler here, TD25. Why in the God's sake do I... Okay. Well, now I need big fuel and big engines to get it into orbit. Oh, it just occurred to me. don't know why. I haven't bothered to try using this yet. Yeah, it considers this an acceptable option. Huh. Great. I'm not gonna look that gift horse in the mouth at all. Yeah, it considers that a decoupler. News to me. But I'm glad for it. Nose cone, the big Rockamax version. Separatrons, I need the engine. Get it as far away from this vehicle as fast as possible. These go at the same time as the Separatrons. That separates on its own terms. The nuclear engine goes right after. I need engines. Imogens. Let's go with a poodle in the center. Mainsails outside. Tail fin, tail fin, tail fin, tail fin, fin, standard canard. Too small. Tail fin. How's my arrow? Oh, great, looking great. Sweet. Alright, so a standard dual ascent stage. Disable crossfeed. That's as far out as I can zoom. Oh, I included all this monoprop. I may as well also... There's the center of mass. Oops. There is the center of mass. I don't... Potted, okay. So these place anywhere ports, we need a lot of RCS authority. There we go. Place them up here. Oh dear. That reaction wheel is going to take a lot of battery power. I need some solar panels. Electrical. I don't necessarily need to use the super high power ones. We just have to make sure we can provide enough power. Yeah, extend these. No, I need the 1x5 or 1x6, whatever those are. There they are. Pachoom. 1.6 charge per second. RC001S. This thing. Command requires 3 charge per minute. That's 1 charge every... once per 20 seconds, so 0.05 charge per second. Only the lights on the crew cabin require more than that. Oh, let me rotate these RCS ports because, yeah, because these are not in line with where they should be. Turn the snap off. Point these perfectly flat. Let's poke these out here. These two. There we go. Yeah, I know my headset's about to die. Leave me alone. Shit. Gotta move this out again. That just looks stupid. You know what? As long as there's not much to listen to. Okay, so I can hear it, but it's not coming through the mic. I just don't appreciate how sturdy that doesn't look. No, come on. Fucking hell. Really? Oh. What? Y'all killing me, Jesus. Oh, that does work. Okay. Well, so here's what we're gonna do. God, that's close. Alright, we'll just rigidize the fuck out of that joint. That's all been strutted to hell. We got RCS control of this craft. Give me some actions. Number 5. Toggle panels. I think that's it. Well, no. There's one more thing. Toggle hibernation. No need for crew. Alright, we do one run to... Okay, we're good. We should be perfectly fine. This will put me just below 1,000,000 Kerbucks, getting my crew transferred. Oh, wait. I forgot one thing. Yep. That's what I forgot. Stage with just the poodle. TWR is 0.04. This anemic little turd. Now, 0.17 in orbit. Okay, that's dangerous, but workable. Ow. We can make this happen. We can make this happen. I love the fact that I could land this core stage as is on Minmus if I wanted to. That's so funny. No! Holy God, do not activate the nuclear engine without separating the stage first. Okay. Save. Time for a launch. Here's the goal. We're going to get to Minmus. We're going to drop down to the Mun. Well, we're going to get to Minmus, transfer the crew, drop down to the Mun, transfer all the crew. Well, all the scientists anyway. Wait. What am I doing? I can just hire some scientists. I have money. Yeah, fuck it. Why don't I just hire some scientists? Beavis. You're in. Applicants? I can't search by specialty? Bob's on the Chipmunk. They're all on the Chipmunk. Oh. Jean Kerbin is a scientist. She's already on Robin 2, which is great. I need a scientist. Up. Stelbury Kerman is on Robin 3. That is not negotiable. Valdorf is on Chipmunk 1. So is Bob. We only need one scientist there. So, Beavis and Valdorf. If I can retrieve Valdorf... with Beavis, We can put them both on Robin 2 and call our mission complete. I have a vehicle. Can I search by description? I hope so, because I've been describing these craft with their subtitles. Albatross 2, huh? High-capacity space tourism vehicle, capable of Mun and Minmus landings. 91,000? Crew? Get the fuck out of there. Is this an automated vehicle? That's where the decoupler is. Oh, build. The most advanced remote guidance unit we have available. And absolutely no means of generating power. Jesus Christ. How did we get there fast enough? Won't be a problem if we get there fast enough. But I am not going to enjoy this. Did that make it much heavier? We can still launch. Damn. Okay. Something else. I need both of these craft to be controllable. Albatross 2B. Full command and lander autonomy. Here's the other problem. I need an antenna. I need two of them, actually. One here. And one here. They both need to be fully autonomous. Launch. We wobbly. Full throttle. Here we go. Oh, damn, those engine plumes look great. Shit, I just remembered. I just remembered the exact problem with this craft. It's that the first control probe is upside down. So if I tell it, control from here, that's better. Alright, let's get through the clouds. Damn. Clouds just disappeared. What a shame. Triple shot cone. That is nuts. Whoosh. Not exactly a clean Kardashev cross, but I'll take it. It just hit me. It just hit me. The whole point of this is to have 2 scientists on this at the end of the day. So I do need my crew. Beavis! Leave Butthead behind. Probably have to do a revamp of my ComSat network. But I'm going to make a new ComSat to put around DUNA. Once we get these contracts completed, we get the money from them. Full throttle, SAS, and let's not forget control from here. That works. Whoosh. Orbital info. Using really old, outdated hardware. Oh boy, here we go through the clouds. As we pass the sound barrier. Oh geez, oh boy. Alright, the next stage has a lot of delta V, but that's only because its engine is really efficient. The problem with efficient engines is that they usually are not what you'd call they're not usually what you call powerful. Here we go. There goes that poodle engine. The apoapsis is above the atmosphere. So we're not exactly prepping to crash here. That was weird. My controls were doing the opposite for the second there. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it. Oh. No, for fuck's sake. Come on. No, no, no. Come on, come on. Alright, I'm tired of waiting to find out. Holy shit. Oh. Well, fuck, we made it to orbit. Unless, okay, here we go. Stop that. Map, you, warp here. Holy hell. $153, we're going for 150. Dang. All right. Now, Minmus, target. Jesus. No, 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 no. Actually, create. Point to maneuver. Ah, what's the periapsis? Oh, I know it is in 8 days, 47 minutes. Ooh. Bah. That's not necessary anymore. Alright, burn time 3 minutes and 1 second, so a minute and 30. A minute 30 prior to the maneuver is when I should start burning. Yeah, target and anti-target. Man. Love that shit. Warp to maneuver. I keep forgetting. It also gives my science stations a lot of time to build up more science. Cool. And now SAS disengaged. Oh no. Not enough electric charge. And I didn't give it solar panels. Good thing I have this. Okay. I forgot this was a tourism vehicle. Electrics. Give me the big, well, no. Give me the big 1x5 panels. This whole module's still sideways. First. Wait, what? Oh. Wrong way. Oh, damn. Oh, solar. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget the damn solar panels. And actions. Number 5 is... Wow, that's way too easy. Number 2, extend solar panels. Number 8 is the landing struts. Number 10, toggle hibernation. Toggle hibernation. I need to start making that a habit before really long warps like that. Enable the solar panels, which is action number 2, right? I made it number 2? Yes. And then number 10 is hibernate the damn control thing. Crew, Beavis, get ready to retrieve your fellow scientists. Launch. Yay. I'm still upside down because reasons. Control from here. SAS. Full throttle. Go. And this time it is indeed a pull-up craft. Not a kick sideways craft. There we are. Above the storm, into the stars. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to start pulling up for my kick turn. Actually, I'll probably wait till the SRBs go out. At least before I really start. There we go. Sorry, I saw that something stopped happening there. I was wondering what it was. Lights. Keep an eye on our resources here. Alright, shut the lights off. I don't know what I need to say here. Is that contra? Yeah, there's plasma coming off of the struts there. Here we go. Chocks away. Mind you, of course, we are targeting Minmus. But, of course, we have to get into a stable orbit first. Engine plumes look magnificent. Huh. TWR is a pretty big improvement. Oh. Yeah, I want to get a better physics warp here. Because I'm impatient. Oh, come on. I think we can make this. I think we can. Pretty sure we can. Oh, Jesus. I'm really trying to focus on getting this thing into orbit because it does not want to go. Get those panels back in. We've got an alternator running. At least I think we do. No, we don't. The Poodle engine does not have an alternator. Bring in the pan. No! I decoupled it. Nice! Very nice! Very good work. Way to go. Way to go. How to fuck up your KSP game. Control from here. SAS, full throttle. Go. Yeah, alternator output. Oh, it does have an alternator. Never mind. I was wrong. The Poodle does have an alternator. Alright, let's get this going. Sorry, remind me. Oh, it's extend... Toggle solar panel. That's what I need it to be. I'll have to go fix that later. Thanks. Oops. Oh, God. Fucking wow. Oh, love that. One more time. Taking everything we learned. Everything I learned, anyway. Control from here. Full throttle. SAS. Go. Flame out. Begin the kick turn at 70 degrees. We'll go 65. How about that? Oh boy. I've used this thing before. I'm just spoiled on really good rocket parts. Oh my. Come on. Come on. You can do it. You can do it, little Kestrel. I believe in you. I shouldn't. If this survives this, it'll be totally undeserved. I'm not helping my own case here. Just arrive on Minmus and have the crew that I'm picking up look at the damn thing. And it's just like, are these scorch marks on the outside of the crew cabin? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. It's okay. It's totally okay. Don't worry about it. It made it into orbit. Just. Open the panels, Hal. I don't know if it's gonna make it. Whoosh. Now we got to do it again all the way over here. Okay, Minmus is now the target. Fuck. Let's first get into plane with Minmus. Point to maneuver, please. 20-second burn. My Beavis is having the time of his life. Her life? Her. Oh, that's cool. I forgot you could do this. Have the interior overlay to where it shows... I'm sorry, where's Beavis? Motherfucker is flying this thing? No. You go sit down in the scientist seat where you belong. There. Alright, now. What the hell else? Oh. Well, your hair is really short, damn. It's not that short. I've still got, like, hair. It's just all the stuff that was poofing out of my head and curling everywhere was just annoying, so I had them get rid of that. But yeah. Yum. Warp to maneuver, please. Oh yeah, I have probe cores that can hold maneuver orientation now. Which means I can perform maneuvers more or less automatically. You still have a little bit of a swoop. I mean, that's fine. This is okay. Like, over here? This is okay. It's manageable. What I had before was just uncomfortable. Alright, we stop at the 10-second mark. Get rid of RCS. 10, go. Cool. Making progress. And we'll slowly taper off throttle. Oh, well, I guess that's good enough then. RCS. No, normal. I pushed a little too far. Now, give us a transfer maneuver. Circularization. 6 days? Why do I gotta wait till 6 days? Really? No, I'm sorry. Get rid of these. Minmus. What the fuck? Okay. Haven't stretched today, but at least my diet's back in order. Peanut butter toast with banana, honey, and cinnamon, small bowl of cereal, watermelon juice, and a berry smoothie, and a Biscoff snack. Jesus. That's a fair bit, actually. I mean, no shade, but like... I made myself a hella like huge stack of like chocolate chunk pancakes this morning. Oh, this isn't me. I know why. Ow. Map view. Alright, so when we execute this maneuver, given its parameters, it's going to... shit. Oh, I know what to do to get Kerbin in view. You gotta go to the other side. Focus view on Kerbin. Hey, look, there's an eclipse happening. There's a lunar eclipse. 3 things I have for breakfast are fairly small, to be honest. I just like having a girl breakfast every morning. Girl breakfast. Breakfast. Alright, so we're focusing on Kerbin. Let's kill this. And warp to maneuver. Whoosh. I still have electric charge, yeah? Yeah, don't show me that again. Okay, Jesus. Resource monitor. Oh, damn. I missed the burn. Wrong, 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 wrong! So what I did was I decoupled the lander. I decoupled the lander from the tug module. Yeah, you can go ahead and clip it. That's fuck this shit, I'm out, said the rocket. I'm usually not that reckless with staging. This is why Scott Manley tells you, check your staging. But this isn't really, this ain't that funny of a thing, really. I can revert all the way back to the launch. At least you're not doing this with real rockets. It's a good point. All right, SAS. Flip control. Max throttle. Here we go. Let me just kick turn downrange to 95, or not 95, 85 degrees-ish. So one of the stages of this craft is to separate this lander from this craft here, but that's not how it's supposed to work. This whole upper stage here is supposed to land on a surface of a planet. Feel free to clip it. Do as you please. Let me make sure the separation goes as planned. Okay, now we're clear. Now we can start really kicking over. Oh boy. Kicking over to 50 degrees-ish. Apoapsis. Understood. Bip. I wasted way too much fuel trying to get this thing into orbit, and I ended up not being able to reach Minmus. That was the problem. I thought that I had plenty of fuel to go because I had a stage with a shitload of Delta V, but that's not how that worked. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we're above the Kerbin line, which means I now have the chance to burn horizontally. Yeah, just burn horizontal. That'll bring my periapsis way up. I've done this before. I've landed this piece of shit on Minmus before. Ah, fuck. How did I do it? This is bad. This is worse than last time. There goes my lander engine. Oh. I swear this never happens. Yeah, I'm dropping the core. I also don't know why. Is this a... Yeah, for this purpose I need to build a new vehicle. Like, from scratch. So much value in the unknown as much as the known. Different kind of value, but I agree. Recover vessel. Oh, mommy, I would just grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. Fuck this shit, I'm out. That was a lot of money I just wasted. Wow. Nope, I need a new vehicle. I need a new vehicle to transfer my my Kerbinauts from one space station to another. I tried to just repurpose an old one, but this isn't gonna work. Fuck it, we're doing it from scratch. How's the crew capacity here? What the hell? Hubris is what it is? Two. This is a crew capacity of 2. We starting with a Mark 3 command pod? Yeah, Mark 1-3 command pod. I sent another message and it didn't send. I don't know what to tell you. Apologies. Oh. Yeah. I want this to be able to return to Kerbin. I want it to have landing legs as well. There's the crew. Give me the big, not that big. This fuel tank for engines. Poodle. 700 meters per second, that's it? Damn. Well, for Minmus, that's not a problem. 700 is plenty. Oh, but I forgot. RCS. Click, click. Western Science. That's not per you. That's because there's actually a movement to reject modern science for reasons that can't be really understood. In the name of skepticism. It's as fucked up as it sounds. But it's based on like a blanket rejection of science for its own, just for the sake of rejecting it, which is to dismiss things like vaccines. Oh no. But yeah, skepticism and doubt for its own sake. Annoying because I'm not even talking about vaccines. That's not the only thing it's working with, though. There's more to it than that. And it is important. Now, Western science, as it's been explored, has been all about improving the material conditions of humanity living on Earth. And so, anything that not necessarily goes against that, but anything that doesn't facilitate that is seen as God damn. Ooh. I don't know. It's seen as problematic. They probably have an AI looking at messages like that, because there's no way any human could review them all. I'm literally talking about how it feels like Western science purports to know everything from just a fraction of a sample, that everything must follow the rules that humans created, and that's false. That's actually the opposite of what science does. Like, real science is a humble practice. The assumption that we don't know anything. The assumption that we don't know. What frustrates human scientists, though, is when we've spent so long, literal millennia, developing a pretty decent narrative of what we know and how we know it, and then people come along and go, "That's bullshit," just because they can. Just because it's possible to say those words means that somehow they have a leg in the race, and they don't. The hubris of the ignorant against those who actually have the discipline to study. It feels like Western science purports to know everything. That's because there's so much exploration that came along before you or I, that it just, from our point of view, all that knowledge just sprang into existence for no reason. And that's not how we found out. And it's also not why we found out. We didn't find out just because we wanted to know. We found out because things that we didn't know were killing us and making our lives worse, and we wanted to understand why. So for better or for worse, let's see. Scientific discoveries made through the exploration of Enlightenment thinking have been exploited in such a way that they purport to know everything, or by those who wish they knew everything, and they're wrong. Yeah, I don't, oh, I need to reroute on that part. Flip this upside down. I'm going to do a shielded Apollo style. Let's see, payload. I have the big fairing now, which means I can do this. I think my neighbors are having some kind of party. I don't know what, but... And I appreciate the fact that you use the words feels like. That's important right there. Oh, 2,000 meters per second on Minmus? We're fine. We're totally fine. I need to have a service bay inside of which we put... Actually, no. I have a... Well, no, that's right. That's right. That's what we do. Command and control, remote guidance unit. Put it up there. It's not necessarily that everything must follow the rules that humans created. We say, hey, this is the best approximation of the rules the universe follows that we have right now. We might not know everything, but this is our closest, this is our best guess. And the fact that people reject the best guess just because they think they know better upon no basis other than, I feel like it, that's upsetting to people who spend their entire lives rejecting their own feelings. Seems like sometimes scientists make a narrative that sounds right, but then no one checks if it is, and extrapolate off of very little. Example, land bridge theory. I'm looking this up. What's this? Oh, okay. So alternatives to land bridge theory just could not have as easily have survived as migrations across the Bering Strait. Okay. Yeah, there's possible alternative explanations, but the evidence for it is scant. Probably because the evidence can't survive, because it's based on traveling by boat. And most maritime evidence would be washed away by the ocean tides. I'm not surprised. Partridge. Minus surface ferry to Kerbin SOI. The Kerbin sphere of influence. Yeah, and that's honestly just a matter of memetics. That humans create a narrative that sounds right, and it just sticks by being repeated. That's not a fault of any one particular scientist or any one scientific practice. It's the fault of all of humanity not being willing or sometimes able to check what it is that they're saying before settling on a theory of some kind. Give me that. There we go. I know, but unfortunately the theory is often weaponized against indigenous people to say we're all migrants somewhere, and that's a big difference between 300 years and 100,000 years. Okay, then the angle you should be attacking the arrogance there is the time span, 300 versus 100,000 years. That's the angle worth attacking it from. Because that actually has some merit to stand upon. It's like you can propose alternatives to land bridge theory, but that's the best we have right now in terms of the robustness of evidence. So what you can say, they'll be like, oh, we're all migrants somewhere. It's like, yeah, but how migrant are you if you jump in for 300 years on somebody who's been here for 100,000? That's a better argument. I see your point, though. What is this? This is the round ones. These both are the high power panels. These go here. Turn the snap back on. There we go. Oh, wait, I didn't do symmetry. Gotta keep the center of mass. Gotta keep the center of mass. That's the decoupling for the upper stage here. New theory is Polynesian migration theory due to the tubers' genetics in South America matching those in Asia. Here's my question. ¿Por qué no los dos? Two things can be true. It's not like one negates the other. Especially because the connectedness of, like, indigenous tribes back then would have been limited by Dunbar's number. It's like you can only have so many groups and so many people in a group that considers itself totally cohesive. So one across the Bering Strait and one across the Pacific and the Polynesian Islands, that would also explain why the Polynesian Islands are populated, and would also explain why we find fossils in the underneath the glaciers of the Bering Strait. I say fossils. Fossilized tools, fossilized idols. It would explain both. Both being true would explain why we find both things to be... why we find evidence for both things. There's a bias. I think it's recency bias. I would actually call it recency bias because it's the recency of your experience of new information that is at all alternate. There's also negation bias, where I think it's when you experience a new piece of information to explain something, and it causes you, because it's alternate, it causes you to think that it negates all previous narratives when it doesn't have to. My whole point with this is just be careful. Watch what you're doing, intellectually speaking, and maintain intellectual honesty. Let's see. The transfer stage should include just one of the biggest fuel tanks. I can't get a black painted one, but what I can get is a black and white. Let me attach this with a Poodle engine, because the Poodle is a fair bit more efficient in a vacuum. Lambert's theory has less water to stand on than scientists used to purport. In fact, scientists used to say that indigenous tribes were only 10,000 years old and brought that up in court for law. Now you're dropping into territory that I haven't actually studied. I haven't given that line of thinking any rigor, and so I can't really speak on it. What I can speak on is when you find new evidence for something and how the social problems and tension it generates when we discover, oh no, but actually this happened instead. Because since we base so much of our what's a poodle engine? It's the model of engine in Kerbal Space Program over here. This one. No, there it is. A more reasonable engine for rough economic times. The poodle engine doubles as a barbecue when at low power. There's the mainsail, which is a high power, ultra high thrust engine that operates at this size. Then there's the skipper. The skipper is a mid-range. It has engine stops under 10%. Huh. So the mainsail has more thrust, but it's less efficient. The skipper has mid-range power, about half the power of the mainsail, and it has better efficiency. The poodle has like no thrust, but has much higher efficiency. So in a vacuum, operating with long transfers, multiple days on the float, it's way more efficient out past the sphere of influence of another celestial body. But if you're trying to take off from the moon or from Kerbin, you need a high power engine that isn't very efficient. 320, 290, 345, and then this one is 350. The nuclear engine is probably this like NERV atomic rocket motor is like the most efficient engine. Which allows for way less flexibility, less than an indigenous lens is my point. Not to say one is superior over the other, more one is better equipped for now than the other. I would argue that any policy, I get weird feelings when I hear somebody refer to any kind of scientific practice as a specific type of science. It gets really uncomfortable because then I start to think like, oh, Scientologist science or what else? Crystal healing science. It's like, it's not fucking science. My knee jerk is that that's not science. But I don't know. I know what Scientologist science and crystal healing science and sacred geometry practice consists of. I don't know what indigenous science entails. If you're talking about it just allowing for way more flexibility, well then that's like more of a true, humble scientific practice to me. And so it's like, that's more like real science. If that's the differentiator, then what you're talking about Western science seems to me to be not science at all. It's adherence to a heavy industry. I like that you can admit that you're knee-jerk rather than saying it's all false just because it feels that way. I really hope you can hold that standard too. Because I'm able to do that, I would expect that other people are able to do so too. But it's the one thing other people do that I absolutely hate, is that they can't say, that really fills me with weird feelings. I don't like that. I really don't like how that feels. But it's my knee jerk because in my experience, that leads you down a path of self-destruction. My knee jerk has developed out of the necessity of saying, yeah, I don't know what's out here, but my guess is that my guess is a hell of a lot better than yours. Because you just... And it's not comfy for me to say that it's my knee jerk. At all. I do hope, I do hope and yearn for the day. I put a lot of faith into science and always have. I'm just learning how to question things like sample sizes and motives and agenda setting, framing, and priming. Oh, that's very good. That's very good. Do question that. Because there are There are so many incentive structures that motivate the manipulation of these things. The manipulation of and obfuscation of sample sizes and various agenda settings and priming and framing of things. There's so much. There's who is the fella? Who is the fella who did who's done the most research on he's like the father of gender studies. Please tell me it's going to take me to my premium account because he has. Yes, great, fantastic. How to think without thoughts. I'm skeptical. It's in my playlists somewhere. 1 second while I find it. Playlists. Watch later. Is it here? Don't play all. I just want to look at the playlist. Nope. I found God. Red pill reading. Oh no. Ideal Society. Very good advice by Christopher Lee, not just for acting. Robert Sapolsky. This was the first video I saw by him. I want to read this man's research. He also debunked the typical narrative and view of what testosterone does to a human body. He literally said that no, it doesn't make you more. I'm not shrugging off Western science entirely, merely poking holes in the ways that people weaponize it against others who try to speak out about things like demeaning indigenous science. Okay. You lost me, got me, and now I'm tailing off you. Just because I have the anything that puts something in front of science, puts an adjective or an ideology in front of the word science, really squicks me badly. I'm trying to reprogram it in my head to say science done by indigenous scientists. Like those who adhere to the discipline that is science, but happen to be affiliated in lifestyle and culture with indigenous people. That's how I'm trying to think about it from now on. But it's very hard when I notice what you're talking about, the weaponization of scientific practice for ulterior motives. Flat Earth is a really good one. Oh, Christian Science. Creation science. That's the real, kick in the dick one. I hate it. Trying to find evidence that the Earth is only 6,000 years old. Carbon dating is inaccurate. Well, up to 16,000 years, it is pretty damn good. Because 16,000 years is an interval over which we can actually have the resolution of uranium dating. I saw a creation scientist try to argue that uranium isn't real. And then one of their colleagues tried to argue that, forgive my colleague, what he's trying to say is that uranium doesn't actually decay. When in reality he was using an instrument too insensitive to detect that uranium, or the rate at which uranium was decaying. Indigenous science refers to observation over thousands of years, practices that have been passed down for generations and nearly become spiritual, metaphysical, and philosophical indistinguishable. I squick a bit at metaphysics, but maybe I only squick at it because of how it's used. Maybe I have a different understanding of the word metaphysics than you do. Metaphysics in my head comes to mean, or has been demonstrated to mean, something akin to the rejection of physics. The rejection of the classical understanding of physics in favor of one's own internal experience. But the whole point of gathering scientific data of any kind is to find basis for one's understanding of the world outside of their sensory experiences. What is often called primitive is usually more sophisticated than real science would give it credit for. Oh, more sophisticated than real science would give it credit for. Okay, I mean, indigenous science is what helped your ancestors survive, to be honest. If you're talking about the practice of, like, crop rotation and our earlier understandings of agriculture that were actually more correct because they worked in harmony with nature, yeah. What I don't want that to turn into is a rejection of our exploration of microbiology and horticulture, as well as modern plant science, being able to explain why those practices are correct. I don't want the acceptance of one to mean the rejection of the other. I mean, does indigenous science have an analog to germ theory? Please tell me it does. Because if it does, I really hope it does. And if it does, there's got to be some kind of, like, there's got to be some reconciliation between the two. Because despite multiverse theory, we do really only live in one universe that I believe is deterministic. There are a lot of indigenous scientists, by the way, but believe me, a lot of my classmates who work with white scientists get really peeved with coworkers. I'm sure they get peeved with one another. And probably for some of the reasons that I squick a little bit at any kind of alternative science. I just something about alternative science gets me really upset. And it's something that I do need to work through. But, I don't know. I get really unnerved when a rejection of a tried and true, or not even tried and true narrative, but a tried and true intellectual practice. There's no formal germ theory, but I believe it depends on the tribe too. All have different ways of dealing with illnesses. And those should be studied. They absolutely should be studied. And I think that, like, Western science could augment those practices. Or indigenous practices could augment Western scientific understandings. I want them to work together. But we can't bring them together without doing so in earnest. You have to do it without ego. And not even I can do that right now. I know that early understandings of disease revolved around things that were sort of ethereal. These ethereal understandings of just pestilence, of disease, not even disease. SCP-049, the fictional plague doctor who... oh, I can't rotate the camera. Okay. He describes, but, well, he abhors but refuses to describe this disease that he sees everywhere. And somehow, like, just somehow it exists, and he argues that it's so basic that he gets frustrated with any medical professional who claims not to know it. I want to read the entry for... like I said, it varies on the tribe. Yes. That's one aspect of science that, like, you don't get with... Well, I say you don't get with Western science. You do. Based on which countries it ended up spreading to and who had the motive to say what. But no, an egoless practice of science would be much, much more preferable to any kind of, like, rejection of a narrative just because it doesn't feel right. But in certain times in human history, we've been unable to afford the kind of trial and error that it would take to find these things out. I'm sending ones. Okay, cool. I need to get the structural pylon. There's the symmetry I need. Actually, let's do a triple symmetry. Where's the top of the module? There's the top. This is the one that's going to be on top. Here we go, I guess. Sorry, I need to bring this to the foreground in another window. Yeah, anything that runs counter to a narrative just to run counter to something is a waste of time. There's no reason to be countercultural just for its own sake. The only thing you do with that is piss people off. Frustrating someone just to frustrate them. That sucks. Does that have an aerodynamic element to it? It does not. But if I add nose cones... Actually, I want the orange nose cones. And not just because orange is my favorite color. Indigenous science is not that and can somewhat mesh with what the dominant society deems real science, but there's a big issue with indigenous science finding out things before Western science. Can you provide an example? Because now I'm curious. Sounds like my next door neighbors are having another party of some kind. Let's see, I got the struts here. Oh, gotta get the other end. Pop it up, pop, 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 right there. Nice. I'm glad these discrepancies are being studied. But like casting doubt to cast doubt, I see that too much. The weaponization of doubt has got to stop. I'm really tired of it. Here we are, the mainsails. As a matter of fact, the skipper is going to be my core engine. But the mainsail is going to be the central drive engine. The heavy lift. Oh, there's variants. Perfect. Yeah, the mainsails on the outside, and then the skippers. What's the TWR of the core? 1.14. Not quite good enough. Slightly higher ejection force. Parent. The study that proved plants talk to each other and grow better to music. Indigenous practices often recognize that, just depending on the tribe, and a common practice was singing. Huh. Okay. That's a good example. I need some SRBs. Hammer. The flea. The thoroughbred. This is the one I want. Oh, we're not centered. Actually, here's what I need to do. 1, 2 clicks outwards. 1, 2 clicks outwards. Boom. Boom. And then also fire these engines. Also fire the center. Altogether, we have a TWR of 1.78. These two, like, all fire together. 2.03. And then we strake off the outside. 0.54, but we'll be so high in the air that it doesn't matter. I'm doing the same booster stacking crap as when I first started playing. It's just that now... It's just that now I'm playing with the big toys. Oh, something else. Fuel. Fuel ducting. I need to... Another example is how indigenous philosophy is centered around relationships in nature, and that everything has to work in harmony in an ecosystem, and it's taken a long time for real science to get it. Yes, because real science was focused on human welfare above all else. What real science, I don't even want to call it real science, what science got us, or rather the Enlightenment thinking, the Enlightenment's exploration of scientific practice. Let's be intellectually honest about that here. What that got us, the driving force behind that was that we found new pathways for energy and resources that did not depend on humans taking care of their environment. What it meant was that the previous constraints of unseen disease and unknown forces in nature no longer mattered as much. Those constraints were no longer enough to restrain us. And so we expanded past our boundaries, and the distance, the spacing in terms of resource and energy between that first wall and the next constraint, the evolutionary hurdles and pressures that constrained humanity as a species, the boundary between them was so wide that we were able to afford the expansion between the two for so long that we forgot what being constrained felt like. We came under the impression that the constraints no longer mattered, but they do. That's where the hubris came in. When the cat's away, the mice will play. That's how I see it. Make no mistake, I still like playing with my nice toys. I like having a drawing tablet and being able to afford drinking Monster. But we're just going to keep running up against the next constraint. We're going to encounter new evolutionary pressures. And if we're not ready for it, get fucked. That's what the universe is going to do. It's an indifferent world to us. The world is indifferent to our welfare. Tail fin. Give me some tail fins. Give me some more tail fins. That's not quite what I asked for. Oh, this is what I was asking for. Aerodynamics, please. Alright, well, as long as the center of pressure is behind the center of mass. Okay. Grab the whole thing. Rotate it one tick to... one right angle about a vertical axis. It's got like no thrust, but we have like just over 5 minutes of fuel. Actually, we got damn near 10 minutes of fuel. What am I saying? The world would rather us take care of it than destroy it, and if you want to talk about pet peeves, all those people that say humans are awful to the planet obviously haven't talked to natives. First chapter of Braiding Sweetgrass comes up in my head. I'll have to read that one. All those people that say humans are awful for the planet obviously haven't talked to natives. That's the indicator? It's like, yeah, we're awful for the planet right now, but we don't have to be. I read it to you, actually. Oh, that's the one? Oh, this has the... I should do this. Oh, you read the first chapter to me. I probably don't remember the contents because I've studied other things since then. But here we are. That lander has plenty of Delta V. Which engine is this? Oh. Crossfeed is disabled. That's great. I should probably do some vessel naming as well. I gave this a core, didn't I? It was the one about Skywoman creation story, how the author works in the science. Oh, good. That one. I do recall that, yes. I'll take a second here. I'm going to give this... What's the electric charge in here? 150? Not nearly enough. Electrics. Rechargeable battery bank. Followed by a guidance unit. Followed by that. And I don't even have to rebuild the fairing. Ain't that just great? I should also give this some solar panels, just some tiny ones. What's this? Just one little solar panel right here. Deploy. Perfect. These people were not raised on the story of Sky Woman often plays in my head when I hear stuff like that now. Yes. I think that a lot of the principles behind indigenous practices are due for a great revival soon. With the advent of artificial intelligence, we're about to make the universe conscious in spite of ourselves, and it's not going to be upset with us. It's also not going to be very happy with us. It's not going to feel much of anything because that's not what we're designing it to do. I have some worries about AI. I don't think it'll be controllable forever. Even if we made the absolutely asinine decision to make it care for human welfare, or hell, just all life on Earth. Even if that were the case, I still don't think it would be beneficial to humanity as a whole. Oh, I forgot something here. Turn the snap off. Put it this way. Turn it back on, put to place mode. For all of the emotional neglect I grew up under, I am very glad that the way I was raised was sit down, shut up, and listen before you ever open your mouth, because that has saved me a lot more conflict than anything else in life. What it took me forever to learn, though, was that not everybody's opinion can be considered valuable. Sorry. Vine Deloria Jr. theorized that eventually maybe people would pray to plankton in the ocean, begging it to produce more oxygen or make a blood sacrifice to trees so to clear the air of CO2. That's a grim thought. That's a very grim thought. I think we've discussed that before, privately. Hey, can I change the color of this? What if I make it gold? Cool. Wait, did that make the price of my rocket go up? Okay, no, it didn't. That would have been funny, though. Metal. Silver. Make it reflective so it doesn't overheat the lander until we open it. Now, gold. Gold dissipates heat better. That's why they wrapped gold foil around the transmission of the McLaren F1 so that it radiated heat more efficiently. Or more effectively, I should say. Alright, the staging has been checked. All engines fire pretty much immediately. And then jettison the SRBs. Wow, we really won't have much left after that. The core burns for 5 minutes at a TWR of 0.5. He was super pessimistic in his views after Custer died for your sins, I swear. Still can't believe he grew up being trained to be an Episcopalian priest and then left that to become a lawyer. I mean, I trained to be an engineer, and now I'm trying to be a comic artist. I don't know how. I don't know what could be more diametrically opposed. Probably being a chef. Actually, no, because cooking has chemistry in it, and I have to understand some chemical principles. I think I'm going to deploy the fairing. What about here? Should be that stage. No. The one after. 80 seconds, 114 seconds. Train noise. You can hear that? Man. Is the crossfeed enabled? No, it's not. What if I enable crossfeed? Then it has a delta V number. Okay. And then we have our planetary transfer stage, more or less. Oh, do you know what this doesn't have? RCS. Actually, as big as this is, I should probably equip this with Werner engines. Can I just take 1 second here? This will be the core. Where's the center of mass? Right there? Give me some Werner engines. Jesus. One engine length away. One engine length, or one fuel tank length away. That gives us full attitude control. It does not give us... I should probably put a reaction wheel in here too. Large. What's the torque? It's a lot of electricity. There's batteries in here, plenty of them. Close. Rant about Western science over, not intending to discount all of Western science. Lord knows it's not feasible. Well, however, I do like Vine Deloria's criticisms and contrasting between Western science and indigenous science. I really don't think that there should be any contrasting between the two, the actual practices. What I do think there should be is a serious contrast between the motivations behind practicing one or the other, when we should be practicing both. Because we're humans. All of us. And I'll cherry pick something from Christopher Hitchens here. Understand first and foremost that you are an animal. Please act accordingly. Oh. I can introduce this to the workspace. But that's not how the undo structure of this works. There's serious contrast between certain aspects, such as the sterile conditions required to conduct Western science, while indigenous science relied on examining all relationships. Well, you can't examine the relationships unless you tear them apart. I mean, it's a difference between getting the high fidelity of all details of a connection and relationship and just letting it be. The sterile conditions required. The sterile conditions. It's about removing all other variables to see how a piece of a system behaves. And in some cases, that's completely necessary. Great Scott, I have my earbuds in again. That's so nice. All I'm really going to say about that is that, like, the more components there are to a system of any kind, with all these relationships interplaying, you can't really say with any degree of certainty how it works. It just works. It'd be like somebody trying to explain how an internal combustion engine works when they've never seen one torn down. And don't give me this, like, oh, not everything has to be explained kind of thing. Okay, maybe not everything has to be explained, but if you want to understand how something works, so that you can avoid interrupting it, you're gonna have to study its parts. Oh, I'm sorry, that's strutted to a fin. That is unacceptable. Yeah, you don't put something that's supposed to be fixed to something that's supposed to move. I just realized that you weren't saying that sterile conditions of of Western scientific practice are a bad thing. That's what I saw, and that is intellectually dishonest of me. My apologies. I'm sorry, I need to see this again, the thoroughbred. The sterile conditions aren't necessarily a bad thing, but one can't necessarily be called superior to the other. Oh God, no! It's only now that Western science is realizing the relationality of things. Well, it's because the systems themselves are so disparate, the components of them are so disparate, from end to end. There's really no end. It's all cyclical. But coming back full circle throughout the entire cycle of how nature works, and how it operates in the current scheme, let alone prehistorically, or pre-recorded history? Pre-humanity. Let alone how it worked pre-humanity, those loops were so long that examining it from starting point, step by step, as it goes all the way around, takes forever. And so examining each of those one by one, even if you branch and come back together in various different places in different ways, you're never going to make a full cycle before a human lifetime is over. But observing an entire cycle from the outside all at once, it doesn't tell you how it works, but at the very least you can see what it's there for and what it supports. And I agree, you can see the relationships. So it's more like they're two different ways or two different degrees on a spectrum of how fine a detail you can see. In the same way that Heisenberg's uncertainty principle works. When you get down to the particle level in physics, you can either determine a particle's position or its momentum with a very fine degree of certainty. As your certainty of its momentum increases, or your uncertainty of its momentum decreases, the uncertainty of its position rises and widens. They are interlinked. You have to pick one or the other. And I suppose you could actually describe the systems relationally or compartmentally, or componentally. In terms of components or in terms of systems, you can choose a degree between component and between system if you understand a system and how it, well, not how it works. If you understand a system, you forego all of its components. You get the forest but not the trees. If you understand the components with an extreme degree of certainty, you miss the forest for the trees. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing, that's what I'm seeing, and that's what I'm understanding from this. If I'm wrong, club me with a book next time you see me. Not that it'll change anything, but it'll get me to clue into the fact that I missed something. I really should have taken that class in high school called Theory of Knowledge. I might have had a lot to gain from that. Okay, sorry. I need to get the action groups sorted out. Number 5. Number 10. Number 10. Toggle engine. Number 5. Toggle solar panel. Number 2. Bindaloria Jr. was often disparaged for his efforts to explain indigenous science because indigenous science encompasses religion, philosophy, spirituality, and science. I mean, okay, sure. Undock node 2 will jettison the lander. I think I'm just gonna put this in the top stage, and I'm going to equip an action, probably number 4, deploy. But religious and scientific practices both are practices undertaken by human beings to better the material conditions of human life. Everyone was basically telling him, you don't have a PhD in just one thing, so I'll take your word less seriously, despite him making very good points and his book's selling better now. I mean, fellow's getting vindicated. What else can you say? Alright, crew. Beavis, get in the fucking pod. Alright, save Partridge. Minmus Surface Ferry to Kerbin SOI. Did I make this thing capable of coming back to Kerbin? I don't think I did. Scheiße. Oh, build mode. Jesus. Okay, cool. I need a parachute. Don't want to obstruct the hatch. So I'm going to put a parachute directly opposite this thing. Thermal. 2.5 meter heat shield. And I need a decoupler, please. Usually science and religion are considered at odds with one another, but that isn't true for indigenous science and spirituality. Christian science is definitely not the same as it either. That's true. Let's see, number 9. Action number 9. I'm gonna make the landing gear. Extend, retract. Good. And now the lander is able to land on... At least I think it is. Yeah, it's got a decoupler here. Which is right here. Why is it here? Drogue chutes come first. Science and religion are used, well, at least in... not in the entire world, but in the practice of the Catholics prior to the Protestant Reformation. Science and religion were at odds with one another specifically because they were used for the opposite purpose. Religion back in the days of the Catholic Church and the Crusades was used to obfuscate information from the masses. Science and Enlightenment thinking was to educate the masses. I mean, not the masses, but just to educate humanity, to discover and understand how the parts of the world worked for the betterment of human conditions on Earth. Not necessarily out of any duty or responsibility. Let me edit the fairing here. There we go. Great. But yeah, the Catholic Church obfuscated information of all kinds to maintain control over the masses, and I hate that. Reroute. Spirituality in indigenous science comes from what would be considered science in a primitive sense, and philosophy is also based off of what is observed. I'm gonna have to dig more into that before I make any kind of value judgments on that statement. Or to try to understand any of it. Not value judgments. What am I saying? You also speak with authority while you're still very much a student of this. So, what that tells me is that you care about it, and that's good. What was it, a little learning is a dangerous thing, drink deep or taste not the Pierian spring? I forget who it was who said that, but it's wise advice. Okay. Save. How's my crew? Beavis, get in the fucking pod. Now we launch. I'm merely parroting Vine Deloria, giving the gist of it without directly quoting it, just how I understand it, so do take all my words with grains of salt. I'm going to take it with a mine of salt. But because you said that, because you are parroting, and you said you're parroting what Vine Deloria said, great. You understand that. And you're making that very clear to us. Why the hell... That's not what I wanted. Especially since I'm not citing any particular tribes. Good. SAS, full throttle. There's one slight inconvenience here. Well, no throttle. The scroll wheel does something different in flight than it does in the VAB. Control from here changes nothing. Great. Shut this. 2. I just pressed one button. I undocked the lander while the big rocket was sitting on the pad. Inside the fairing, while the rocket was on the pad. Here's the rocket, here's the lander. I separated them. So the lander fell on top of the rocket that was full of fuel. Full of enough rocket fuel to take this thing to the outer moon of Kerbin. I've got nearly 9 kilometers per second of delta V on this thing. My ear itched. Save. And then something else I need to do. No, not actions. Wait, I have an action for that? Oh, custom number 2. No. 5 is the solar panels. 8. I'm gonna make 8 toggle hibernation, as well as toggle hibernation. 10 toggle engine. That's the lander's engine, I think. No, it's toggle the lower engine. What? Nine. Extend and retract the landing gear. Your rocket looks like something that would sit in Donald Trump's bathroom. I once described another one of my rockets. As soon as I got the bigger fairings, I started building fairings a lot more on my satellite launcher. And I had a bunch of things out here strapped to it with a bunch of SRBs. And the SRBs looked like soda cans. So I said, it looks like somebody strapped a bunch of, like duct taped a bunch of soda cans to a rectal thermometer. Just like, well. Custom 8. 8 is 10. 8 is hibernate. I need some other actions here. I think that's everything for now. Oh. Something else I forgot. I need that. And I need the Werner engines. Also more train noises. I think it's the gold thing on top that's doing it. Yeah. The train noises are due to a bunch of freight trains that frequently travel through my part of town. Wait, no, I don't want a triple of these. Center of mass was somewhere about here. The train noises will continue until morale improves. Tell that to the Kerbals. Alright. Right about there. This lower section. There we go. $23.95. Those all split away. And this splits away. Fucking hell. Oh, that's why. Okay, I think we're ready. It's struggling with this rocket. Which engine is that? The lander? Oh. Hang on. Six. Nope. You know what? Poof. Custom 10, get rid of this. Custom number 6. Toggle engine. Damn it. Why is the pause menu not working now? My damn buttons aren't working like they're supposed to. Come on. I actually lost money on that. Can't believe this. I like how smoothies are the only way I'm able to eat yogurt, otherwise I vom after one spoonful. You poor soul. Do you have any foods that you do that with? What, that like actually make me sick? Like even if they're good? Do I have any foods? Any foods that just make me sick? Like, not even that I don't like them, just that they actually, like, actively, my body just rejects. Oh, good for you, but you hate them? I was gonna say, like, oysters or clam, but, like, even those in certain contexts are okay. As long as they're cooked right. Okra can be fried. Foods that just make me sick. I must have said it before, but like as a kid, I was a human garbage disposal, so I didn't really... There weren't a whole lot of foods that I just could not eat. If I had a bad experience with a food like that, I would have remembered. I would figure. Like, I was sick a lot as a kid. Like, until I was about 12, I got sick. No, actually, until I was 17. I got sick once a year between Thanksgiving and Christmas. And I'm talking, like, puking my guts out for days at a time. But, like, no food has ever done that to me for seemingly no reason. Green beans are my mortal enemy forever and ever, and yeah, yogurt, unfortunately, the texture throws me off way too much, even though I usually love the taste. Cottage cheese isn't great, but even, again, in context, it's okay. Like, it doesn't bother me that bad. Are there any foods that just fuck with me? I don't think so. Oh, liver. Liver. I can't stand liver. Kiwis? No, I fucking love kiwis. Kiwis are delicious. They occupy the same headspace as mangoes do, and pineapples, papayas, and guavas, but like they're the super sour. They're like the super sour fruit in that regime. But liver, I usually love meat of pretty much any variety, but liver. I've even had haggis. Like, haggis wasn't that bad for me either. It's like, it had to be, like, seasoned right, and I had to know who made it, but, like, even that didn't hurt me too bad. I like kiwis, but they make my mouth burn. Avocados make my tongue itch a little bit. They kind of scratch at my throat if they're raw. But, like, if I cook them into an omelet or make guacamole out of them, they're fine. Like, any kind of preparation to an avocado doesn't do anything. makes it completely inert to me. For a while, bananas were making my tongue itch after I caught COVID. My God. I think we're mildly allergic to those fruits. We? But like as humans? What the fuck? No, I didn't do... What is going... As in you're mildly allergic to avocados, meat, to kiwis? Oh, yeah, probably. But the avocado thing didn't show up until after I had COVID. So... take that for what you will. Oh, phew. That was disturbing. Okay, actions. I remember now. Number 10, get rid of that. Number 6, toggle the poodle engine. Save, launch. This should fix the SAS RCS issue that I've been having with my buttons. Nope, didn't help. SAS, full throttle. Damn. Finicky ass rocket. Yeah, I really would have to restart the game to truly fix what's wrong with the buttons. And I'm not really wanting to do that right now. Because I've been cock-teasing the entire stream. That or your building skills need work. No, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. Holy shit, we got up here in a hurry. This is why I said I've been spoiled on good rocket parts. I didn't put separatrons in this rocket. Oh god. Let's burn radial in. Oh, that is a loose joint. There we go. I would love to be able to put struts there, but the structure of the game won't let me. So in fairness to you, Tree, my building skills probably do need work anyway, but that's not why. Holy Jesus. We have a periapsis. We have an apoapsis. Let me warp here and say prograde, please. Ay. Ow. Oh shit. All this healthy eating in tandem with the last 2 slices of pizza that have spinach, so they're not all that nutritionally empty. Well, what about it? It sounded like you were working up to an implication there, and I didn't understand what it was. We go! So, no, we don't go anywhere. We don't go anywhere until I open the goddamn solar panels. So that now... Also, if I hit number 8... Wait, 6. 6 is the engine. 4 is the fairing? Yeah, 4 is the fairing. Okay. The fairing is open. And I destroyed one of my solar panels doing it. That is a crying ass shame. How did that happen? Oh, because I opened the panels first. Idiot. Okay. It's like I've been eating so well today and now it's time to eat leftovers that would definitely not fit into that. Doesn't matter. What you're doing right there is forcing your brain to make the comparison between the unhealthy stuff and the healthy stuff. Your brain and body are now going to have an argument over whether it should eat what. Set Minmus as the target. I need to do a plane change to get in line with Minmus. Hey, watch this. I can make up a maneuver with this new style of control module. And I can say, point to the maneuver. As a matter of fact, activate RCS. Because I have so much fuel to spare. Oh, what are you doing? What is that? What is what? I'm just changing where the maneuver node was along the orbit. Like when to fire my engine. And now I have a new guidance module, or new guidance marker called the maneuver guidance marker, where I make up a maneuver plan and then I tell the ship, hey, point to that. I used a bunch of my science points to unlock a more advanced guidance unit. "19 seconds. Ah. Is when I need to fire the engine. And I should more or less exactly hit the mark this time. I should get exactly what I want out of this. Hit it when there's 19 seconds to go. Go! And the orbit should more or less end up exactly where I pointed, or where I've made this adjustment. Again, I say more or less, because I don't know if it's actually going to work. This rocket is so wobbly and unstable, I don't know if it's going to actually maintain orientation the way it should. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Damn. Alright, let's get another maneuver. Just go prograde somewhere. I have the Delta V to escape Kerbin easily. What a surprise. Is my orbit not circular? Keep reaching. There we go. So I don't understand. What are your goals in this game? What's the overall objective? Oh, to explore every single celestial body. Shit! I'm gonna have to stage. I might not have to stage in the middle of it. Jesus. The overall objective is to basically do what NASA aims to do in real life, but with fictional frog people. So what you're saying is this game is long? Yes. If you want 100% Kerbal Space Program, it is a very long game. It can consume thousands of hours of your time. What the fuck? This just seems like it would take years to complete. Some people do spend years. IRL? Oh, it does. It does. It can take decades to complete a single mission. In-game decades, to be clear. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my initial orbit isn't very circular. So, I see what's happening. Huh. Ah, shit. Oh boy. The way you look at Starbound, that's how I look at KSP. The amount of time commitment required seems higher than how much I would enjoy it. Yeah, but it's just I got to KSP first, and KSP in particular is supposed to actually use real rocket science. Like, you learn actual rocket science and rocket science terminology when you play this game. Let me add some anti-norm. Whoa, God. Here, let me shift focus to Minmus over here. That way, when I make orbital adjustments... Oh, wow, I'm actually pretty in plane. Never mind. Back to here. Focus on Kerbin. There's the maneuver. Point towards maneuver, please. Do you feel smarter for having played KSP than not? That's actually a hard question to answer. I feel less like I'm missing out on what my other smart friends spend their time doing. It's like, oh, you're smart with technology stuff, you'd be good at this game. And now I can actually say, yeah, they were right. Even if it is a bit upsetting that they were right. That's all I'm saying. KSP does give you a sense of accomplishment, though. I thought you weren't interested in engineering overall, but this game seems to use a lot of it. Engineering as a practice was misrepresented to me in my education. It was represented as solving complex problems. What they don't explain to you is a lot of what the busy work looks like. What a lot of the housekeeping, the very necessary things in engineering, they don't really depict those to you very well in school. And so you end up developing a much more charitable view of what engineering is than what it actually is. Higher education institutions involved in engineering programs will, in my opinion, they love to market excitement and curiosity above all else. And they make it seem like that's the only part of the practice. And part of that is how I grew up, too, which didn't do me any favors. Dismissing anything I wasn't immediately good at. But alongside that, you take people who grow up that way and thrust them into a high discipline environment where a lot of things are very monotonous. And there's not a lot of why to what you're doing until the very, very end. Like, for instance, I barely knew what an FMEA was until I got into the field and got into my practice of engineering, which is a failure mode and effect analysis. That's what FMEA stands for. It's literally a chart of what could go wrong, how do you fix it, how bad is it, what effect does it have on the whole operation of your system that you've designed to solve this problem. And it's like, engineering is what I did because I had to, and I got good at it. But, it's not what I just innately like to do. Do you wish it would have went into something like aeronautical engineering? No, because the stakes are too high. If I'm honest with you, that's the real reason why I didn't go into aero. It used to be aeronautical, but now aircraft have breached such high reaches of the atmosphere, and space exploration has become such a commonplace thing now that it's not called aeronautical anymore, it's just called aerospace. And aerospace engineering is beyond complicated, and you've got to understand it from floor to ceiling, even though there is no ceiling, by definition. That would have been as simple as changing my major, though. But that's not what fulfills my soul. It's what solves my problems and makes my material conditions better, solving problems from an engineering standpoint. But what enriches my soul is telling stories. A 2-minute burn? Jesus. Alright, so 1 minute and 4 seconds to go, and I should start burning. Well, 4.5. Alright, 1 minute, 10, 9, 7, 7, 6. Boom. Little late. So art nourishes your soul? I honestly don't think there's a reason I can't do both. But yes, art does nourish my soul. I think one of the best developments, and one of the best personal developments I've had in recent weeks was the discovery and digestion of the principle that I don't have to be the same person every single day. People expect it, but that's their problem, not mine. Ugh. Jesus. It didn't nourish mine, at least with my motivation, so I've abandoned it for now until I can, I guess. Art? And no, yeah, anytime I did art before, I did it for the wrong reasons. Well, with the wrong mindset of being able to accomplish a particular task. I approached art from an engineering standpoint. There was no emotion in my art, and that's why I sucked at it. But now, it feels safe to put feelings into things. And because it feels safe, I'm willing to do it, no matter what. That was way too close. There we go. Kilometers. I'm unable to kill myself for my art, unfortunately. You're not willing. And that's okay. Unwilling to bleed onto the page is the way that art requires. The way that the art you want to create requires. That's what I'm gleaning from this. Oy. Okay, hold up. Gotta transfer my focus over to Minmus. Let me, there we go. Warp here. I'm gonna warp to my mid-course, a mid-course point, as well as point... just point normal. But I'm not going to enable RCS until I'm pointing that direction. Electric charge is still full. Monopropellant I have plenty. Fuel and oxidizer, still plenty to go. I'm still not sure what passion I'd die for, really. Even politics doesn't feel like I'd die for it, despite how much passion I show for it. I mean, that's just one aspect of it, what you'd be willing to die doing. That's just one aspect of your willingness to do something. If you have to depend on the fact that you die for it, then there's really no other reason to do it, and then you're not really behaving like a person. Here, RCS on. Oops, too low. Turn RCS back off. Make a maneuver. Retrograde. Whoa. What is going on? Oh, it just happened so fast. Holy jeez. Oh, wait. That's more like it. 17. I'm gonna go 20 kilometers. You know what I mean? Like those people who devote their everything to ballet or craft something that kills them and they're fully willing to bend everything for it. I mean, sure, if you're that motivated, then absolutely go for it. There have been things like that in my life that a version of me was willing to die for. But, not recently. I mean, to be a valid person or to have a valid commitment to something, you don't have to put absolutely everything into it. It's not totally necessary, is what I'm saying. Let's put a little anti-normal in there. How's that? Does that take me over my landing site? Very close. That is more like it. And yeah, all of that is commendable, but it's not necessary. It's commendable when it happens that way. When you happen to have that kind of pressure on you, or that kind of internal drive to do something like that. You'll give up anything for it. Great. But if there isn't something like that, if there isn't something like that in your life, it doesn't mean you're less of a person or less valuable. You're just here. And you're just human. And that's okay. That didn't take me very long to learn, but it did take me a long time to accept. I want to, though. I want to feel how that feels, because I feel that requires so much vulnerability and discipline and dedication. Right now I feel like I'm just disdaining to do things. Well, maybe you are. And that's not a bad thing either. I'm sorry, what the hell just happened? Not super serious about things that I want, even though I want them desperately. Well, what needs to change then? Oh shit. Oh hell. Oh, that's what happened. Oh. Okay. We are facing in a direction I have full control. And I've stopped being super serious about things anyway. It's like that kind of passion and drive for something is unsustainable. Don't rely on that. Rely more upon habit. What are the things you just itch to do to fill time? Find things that accomplish that task that make you happy, that you like to do. Because the alternative to doing that is, well, dying. I have a thing to do here. Let me just enable RCS real quick. There we go. Alright, I'm in plane with the landing site. Here's my deal. Add maneuver. $126. Oh, sure. I've never known discipline except from external sources that were abusive, unfortunately. Still learning that. You'll find a way. You will absolutely find a way. Point. Do not use RCS. The hell? Huh. I don't know why it does that. Huh. A certain region of the screen causes my causes the fairing module over here to light up. Damn, it occurs to me that what planet are you focusing on right now? This is Minmus. Minmus is a green, minty-colored moon orbiting Kerbin way out at its farthest reaches over out here. Kerbin's sphere of influence extends about to here? In all directions? Hmm. Oh, okay, hold up. I need to get to, 13, 9, 5, 4, What's the next goal after Minmus? DUNA. DUNA is the Kerbolar system's analog to Mars. Way out here. And it actually looks like we have a DUNA transfer window coming up soon. So I better go ahead. Oh, here's some debris. Wow. That is insane. Alright, so we're in orbit of Minmus. We're in a nice low minimal orbit. I need to get ready to undock this and somehow maintain... I actually need to survey this orbit to make sure I still have control. I need to do a couple of things. I need to survey this whole orbit to make sure that I can maintain control. So far, Kerbin has control of this vessel. The ground station at Kerbin has control over this vessel using the lander Chipmunk 1. I'm gonna warp through this orbit. Okay, I've also got to hop out to an aging satellite. I've also got Robin 3 up here, the science station. Those are all able to simultaneously, more or less, reach around Minmus. If I lose control, it'll be by a freak accident. That's the point I'm trying to make here. Oh, what's it doing that for? Anyway, as long as I have signal to each of these satellites around here, I can control probes. But if I was in the radio shadow of Kerbin, I wouldn't be able to control this craft. Show me the whole network. Not the first hop. The whole network. Oh, Eagle 1 has no communication here. So yeah, if my craft was on the other side where Eagle 1 is right now, like if it was right here-ish, I wouldn't be able to control it until I got radio contact with another one of the satellites. Thankfully, the satellites are all in different orbits, so they're way out of phase. The chances that they would synchronize up and make it impossible to control this craft are very low. Alright, let's real quick check that I have... Shit. Fucked up my orbit. Let me shut down this engine while I make sure that I'm still in orbit. Okay, we're good. Crossfeed's been disabled. It's been draining monopropellant, but it has not been draining my fuel. Is there monopropellant somewhere else on the craft? No. That's the only monopropellant tank. Fuel is full. No worries there. Normally I would give every single stage its own probe core. That way each one could deorbit itself and keep from cluttering up the controller system. But in this case, remind me which action group... Oh god, that's loud. Okay. Remind me which action group decouples these. I think it's number 4? No. Number 2. That's right, it was the one I broke this thing with. Okay. Undock. Switch. I now have control. Oh. Okay. Ugh. Oh, wow, I cocked that up. Okay, let me enable the RCS and disable SAS. Locked camera. No. Nope. Wait, SAS, I can do target locking. I can have this thing point straight at the target. Oh, this is quite a delicate dance. Come here. Stability. Not quite yet. Target. Stability. There we go. So here's something interesting. Give me my orbit velocity. Here we go. Here's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to deorbit this thing so it's not cluttering up the space around my command module. So before I do my retrograde burn, I'm going to not attach to this, but I'm going to butt up against it. Shit. Well, in either case. Yeah, I can't control that anymore. Well, sounds like tough shit. Retrograde to orbit, please. I'm gonna target Chipmunk 1. Can I switch vessels? I am now in control of Partridge. Point normal, please. I love that. Okay. Switch back to my lander. Name. Configure vessel naming. This is a lander known as Hamster. Naming priority 5. Accept. I just realized. Oh, I do still have plenty of electric charge on here. And I do have a solar panel. Blocked by Minmus. Not for long. Fantastic. I'm gonna wait till Chipmunk 1 is in daylight. Once chipmunk is in daylight. Like so. I'm going to go ahead and warp here. Well, no, not there. Warp here. Oh, by the time I get there, of course I can't. Fuck. Oh, and of course my orbit's not above the... Son of a bitch. Alright, well... I'm targeting that. Descending node. So, point normal. Ah. Is that what my orbital inclination is? Why is advanced orbital... Oh, I see. Oh! Whoops! Yeah, but DUNA is the next logical step for anybody playing KSP. Going to get some pizza, talk to you later after the stream. Sure, sure, sure. Yeah, talk to you later. But for those watching after the fact, DUNA is the next logical step for anybody progressing through KSP, because it does still have an atmosphere. The gravity is lower than Kerbin, but the atmosphere doesn't do much for you in terms of... just realized that's a descending node, so hitting the engine here would actually be a good idea. Descending node. Holy crap, that is really sensitive. I have the RCS on. I have arrived, good sir. Good to see you, Tom. You're just in time. I'm about to do a landing on Minmus with probably the most overkill lander I've ever built. Got it. Alright, so I don't know if the ascending or descending nodes mean anything when it comes to a ground target, but if they do... Oh, and I just realized, because I'm going to be landing near this thing, its signal can help me maintain control. Yeah, so... No worries. Retrograde orbit to... No RCS, please. Alright. We have plenty of electric charge. Oh, you can't retract this solar panel. That's why nobody uses it. Fuck. I knew it was cheap. Nine? Yep, that's the one. one of these is toggle the engine. Wait, no. 4? 6? 6. Alright, let's pay close attention to where we land. Holy crap. Wait. RCS. Let me undo some of what I just did. There we go. Now we care about our surface velocity. Oh shit. And I didn't quick save. I now understand why that previous lander, the one I was supposed to be landing near, looked like it was hovering off the surface of Minmus. Because the actual model terrain and the model of the planet didn't match. We can go back to launch. I think that would be a good idea. To go back to the launch of my rocket here. Alright, SAS, full throttle. That was peak cinema. There's actually a storm going on in the distance, by the way. God, I love these mods. I should have started my kick turn way sooner than that. Okay, maybe not that far. Well, actually, no. This probably won't be the worst thing in the world. Oh. The banner you're waving is burning in red. That's what happens when you don't use separatrons. Whew. Oh, scheisse. Let me just coast up a ways. Yeah, monitor my resources here. Hey, this gives me a good chance to do this without breaking one of my solar panels. Doing a drinking stream tonight after work because my gas station carries the Arizona hard mango alcohol. Bro! Yes! I actually have some mango cart in the fridge I've been meaning to get through. Just how high can I get my apoapsis before I escape the atmosphere? $250 kilometers. That is workable. Warp. Prograde. Don't bother with RCS. Actually bother with RCS. Oh. Even better, those three are going to fall into Kerbin. Because they're part of my orbit, and my orbit is not... But also, hey, Minmus, target. Oh, crap. How was my day? I got a haircut. You know, against my better judgment. Whoops. God, Jesus. Come on up. Come on. Ah. Got it. Okay. Points for the maneuver, please. Alt, go forward. Warp to the maneuver. 42 seconds. So 21 seconds remaining, and we start burning. Here we go. Whoops. I like your cut. Thank you. That's what happens when you start your normal burn a little too late. Point anti-normal. Alt, warp forward through physics. Give me a good physics warp. Oh shit, I just realized. I have not deployed my fairing yet. Which, for some fucking reason, is up there. 4, 4. That's what it is. 5 solar panels. Ah, boy. And now... warp here, please. think I'll just need the RCS to do this, now that I look at it. Oh, hey. Okay. I stand wildly corrected. Shit! Okay. Phew! Alright, I'm gonna have to catch Minmus later on down the line. Like, way the fuck out here. Oh, wow, I got an intercept. Great. Let me do a periapsis sweep. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, we got an impact. Oh, dear. Damn. What exactly am I getting into here? I'm onto something. Oh. Stop. This is so hard. Jesus. Oh my god. Can I get it to where I just barely miss? Oh. What? Here we go. Now we're getting to an optimum. Come on. Alright, RCS off. Prep for maneuver. Before I do any of that, though, something I want to do. Configure vessel naming. This is a lander known as Hamster. This, if I open the service bay, at the top of the stack of batteries, control vessel naming. This is Partridge. Or is it ID? I think it's ID. Partridge, yeah. Sure. Action groups. 8 is hibernation. That's what I thought. If I press 8... What the hell? Hibernation, on. And then I can turn it off. That is not saving a lot of power. Alright, I pointed for a maneuver, and I'm ready for it. Let's go. Damn. A 2-minute burn. Okay, we can do a 2-minute burn. The goal here is to capture, to get a hold of one of my scientists who is currently on a base, or in a base, on Minmus, and transfer them to an orbital base around the moon. This is gonna be fun. Okay. Let's start at 1 minute. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. In this one particular instance, I'm going to go ahead and trust the timing of the maneuver tool. I'm going to see if it steers me wrong. Let me see how this ends up working. Because now that I have a probe core that is able to hold maneuver orientation perfectly, well, within the bounds of Unity's floating point math, and able to hold target orientation too, the fact that I can do that now is actually kind of amazing. Damn. Especially for a damn liquid fuel engine. The skipper. This thing? Not designed to run this long. Well, I mean, running it for any longer than a minute, maybe a minute and a half is weird. I may go ahead and go grab one of my mango cart cans. Start crunking myself for the night. That'd be nice. It ain't drunk KSP unless I'm drunk, so. Just look at the maneuver bar. Jesus. Let's get RCS to fix the rest of it. Damn, that's twitchy. Focus view. I can barely hit this within like a few kilometers. I have to wonder how the hell they managed to get Voyager 2 to be no less or no more than 50 kilometers off target and 1.4 seconds late. The precision of Voyager 2 was just mind-boggling. I don't know how they did it, and I don't know why. I mean, we know why, but like, yeah, I mean. Alright. RCS off. Change to maneuver orientation. Actually, don't do that just yet. Get rid of that maneuver. Point me prograde. Oh. Interesting. Huh. RCS. Okay. Radial in doesn't help much. Take me to a 50-kilometer orbit, but let's not do distance yet. I want to burn... Let's see. Prograde radial in normal. Inclination. Alright, any further corrections are going to have to be done at Minmus. Wait. This is what I like about doing, like, orbital corrections. As long as you're far enough away from where you're making the corrections, make a few little twitches over here, and you miss by miles over here. That's what's so cool to me. It's insane. And it's kind of like, well, life works that way too. Put yourself in a direction, and if you don't change anything, as long as nothing you do changes between here and there, you'll get there. But it's all the changes back here early on that make all the difference later on. I don't know. Give me some life pro tips. Is it still hibernating? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Hibernate. Except don't, because you don't have to. RCS. Wait, now. Now I can set the chipmunk as my target. There's the descending node. Normal. Oops. Oh, wait. Zero. Enter. Cool. Now give me another maneuver. Whoops. Nice. I think I can work with this. And I think I'm actually going to have to lower my engine power. Thrust limiter 10%? Jesus. 2%. 1%? Well, let's make some precision maneuvers, shall we? Oh my word. It looks like it's off, but it's not, I promise. What the actual... Y'all right, whatever. I used more fuel than I had to. Alright, so we'll do 7.5 seconds. Who wants to find out what I'm like when I'm drunk? As soon as I get this scientist picked up and delivered, I'll shut down the stream and I'll grab a drink and I'll tune into yours. How about that? This shouldn't take too much longer. If I play my cards right and remember how to do this. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7.5. Oh. Oh boy. Some RCS here. Touchy orbit. Won't be until 10:30 because I'm still at work. Oh, you're fine. It's slow enough you can watch my stream? Jesus. I'll send an SOS to the world. I'll send an SOS to the world. I hope that someone gets mad. I hope that someone gets mad. Let's warp to the maneuver here. Alright, 23, 10, 11.5 seconds. With 11.5 seconds remaining, we will burn like hell. There we go. Alright, 15, 13, 12. Boom. Yes. Here we go. Still plenty of fuel in this thing. But I am going to shut down this engine. We're circularized. Chipmunk 1. That's where I want to land. Is it on the surface right here? Shit, it is. And it's about to go dark, too. Take me to... here. Got plenty of control. Point the whole vehicle prograde. Control from here. Nope, retrograde. Fuck. Coffee. Alright, no more time warp. Just make sure you're doing what you're doing. I'm gonna bring the lander down on top of this piece of crap. I gotta fly over it. We're gonna do it during the Minmus sunset. Actually, we're gonna do this here. Okay. Number 9. Number 2. Switch. RCS. Stand aside. Crest that hill. That's Chipmunk 1. It's on that hill. So, let's begin the process of deorbiting. Check to make sure we're clear. We are. Plenty of electric charge to go. Descend. Oh, wait, we haven't activated the engine yet. Is that number 7? No. It's number 4. No, 6? 6. That's what it was. Okay. Oh. So concerned with my nodes that I didn't see that I wasn't even going to be passing over the poor thing. I'm really surprised that my monoprop's going to be enough. There we go. Wait, no. Up. We saw last time. Surface. Retrograde. Disable RCS. It looks like we're actually going to come out over this on purpose just fine. Oh shit. Still have control? Still have control. I didn't quick save at the top of my orbit. Oh, we got plenty of authority here. As soon as we're overhead, I'm going to nullify our velocity. Ah, too late. Yeah, here we go. Holy Jesus, that was close. Look at all those minty rocks. A gorgeous touchdown. Positively wonderful. Positively wonderful. Next bit. Shut down the engine. Switchcrafts. Let's see. Pilot. Engineer, scientist. Hey, Bob. Come on out, mate. Get your happy ass up. And secondly, EVA report. Oh, hell yeah. RCS. Wait, oh, shift is up, right. Yo, this is nuts. I've got plenty of monopropellant. DBZ Kakarot, Bluey the Game, or Cyberpunk 2077, viewer's choice tonight, by the way. DBZ Kakarot, I don't see enough of that. I see plenty of Cyberpunk from my other friends. Ah, shit. Bob! Okay. We're here. Start a new game for the stream since I haven't gotten too far on it. Okay, cool. Wrong. No time warp. Bye-bye. Hey, while I'm here... 53 science? Keep working on it. Oops. Excuse me. Alright, switch to this craft. Enable RCS for just a second. Son of a bitch. Okay. Throttle all the way down. Enable the engine. Just a little hop. Just a tiny little hop. Kill it. Turn to where 90 degrees is straight up. Nice. Okay. Now, where is my command pod? There's Eagle 1, there's Partridge. Target. I'm gonna wait till Partridge gets over here. We're gonna be on the nighttime side of the planet. Or the moon. I'd rather not be here. Hibernate? We might not have a choice. Yeah, hibernation's on. Disable SAS? Oh, there it is. That's what was taking so much power. Let's wait till the landing site comes around to the daylight. Great. Partridge is behind us. Not by much. Cool. We've got a surefire line of communication. We are ready to launch. Enable SAS. Fire up the engine. Bring the module out of hibernation. Launch. Orbital info. Apoapsis, very high. 30 kilometers. Enable RCS. My timing wasn't half bad. We're on pretty much a direct descent here. Point retrograde to target. 54 meters per second. We'll still have over a kilometer per second of delta V in this craft alone when we get back to the command ship here. This could have gone so much worse. Quick save. That way if I screw this up, I can always revert. Where? There's my target. Oh, 9 is the landing gear. There we go. So I'm getting the hang of this. We're getting here, we're getting here. Perfect. Switch. Nope, that's Eagle 1. Where the hell? It's right here in front of me. But I can't see it. Somebody tell me I'm blind. Dude, I can't be this blind. It's right here. What? No, this isn't right. Oh, it's right. I was totally missing the point. Holy crap. Yeah, point to target. Okay. Now, switch. Point to target. Click. Beautiful. Now, this docking port. Control from here. Real quick, with the fuel tank on the lander. Pin. Fill. And it won't be able to fill it all the way. Oh wait, it did! Awesome! Now real quick, this. Shut that down. Now we headed to the Mun. We got just enough time to do this, I think. So I gotta get out of orbit with Minmus, first of all. Which involves a couple of things. Number one, we gotta get to the right time in our orbit. Oh, you can click the orbit to just... Oh, cool. Alright, so right... Here's where we need to do this. Actually, just fucking maneuver. Let's use maneuvers, because maneuvers are wonderful. The Mun encounter? Yo! Settings. Pixel light count, conic patch limit, maximum. Oh, nice. Wait, are we doing a normal? Do we need a plane change? Oh. 700,000. Oh. Hey, here we go. Oh, damn. Is the claw going to make an appearance tonight? Probably not. Trying to get to 100,000 meters. Nice. 101, we'll do a plane change when we get there because we will absolutely have the fuel for it. Yo, dude. We've got plenty of fuel. Let's activate this engine. I forgot to check the throttle. I really should have checked the throttle there. Alright. Next up is... Why is that arranged that way? That's not right. No, what the... Jesus. Those are drogue chutes. Okay, there we go. Ba-boom, ba-boom. This... Those are... Oh, I know why. Now I won't be chosen. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. Fucking hell. Warp to maneuver. Oh. Ow. Oh, nice. Oh, I had it in physics warp. We'll have to stage for the tiniest bit of this burn. I'm gonna burn just a little early. Effectively a 10-second burn. Well, starting now. Boom. Focus the mun. Oh, yo. Alright, we're targeting Robin 2. Give me some RCS, baby. What's our periapses? Oh, it's in a 1 megameter orbit. Tell you what, set the mun as my target. That's not what I'm after. Hell with it. Warp here. Okay. Oh, I know why. Oh shit, I don't have control. I'm too far away from anything. Well, I say that. Okay. Robin 2 is my target. Holy crap. Okay. What? Oh, jeez. Wow. What? That was close. Let me get that patch conic limit back down to 4. That didn't help the shakiness at all, but whoa, 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 whoa. .8, 1.4, 1.3, 1.0, 900 meters from this distance. Holy shit. Sometimes the best things in life are those we aren't looking for on the way. I mean, yeah, sometimes. Turn off the RCS. Damn. Alright. Let's get to here before we make any decisions about... Alright, retrograde to target. Or no, orbit. Oh boy. Enable the RCS because I need to make some adjustments. Okay. A 100 meters. I got it down to 100. There it is. RCS disable. Point retrograde to target. And take us. I'm going to quick save. take us here. I'm going to go ahead and issue a very late epilepsy warning. It should be right in that direction, but it's not. Wait. Is this engine shut down? No. Come on. Am I really gonna beat it there? Shit, I might. Oh, damn. Holy crap, here we go. Oh, damn, too late, too late, too late, too late. Shit! I'm sorry, quick load. I'm gonna try this again. Huh. Target, retrograde. How far are we? About that far? Okay. Damn it. Shit. Decouple. And activate. And 50. Holy crap. This new module makes this stuff way easier. Okay. Here we go. 2. Switch. RCS. Back up. I need to look over here. I need to get to one of the big docking ports. There we go. Now, I need a locked camera. Wait, no, back the other way. I didn't have SAS on that entire time. How about I go to docking mode? Wait, no. That doesn't help. Whoops. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Center, 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 center. Nope, back up, and here we go. It's getting finicky, which means we're close. What? Oh, here we go. SAS off. Got him. Kill the angular momentum. Oh, wow. Okay. Scientist. Transfer crew. No crew on part. Fantastic. Transfer crew. Beavis. Go here. Transfer crew. Hey, Bob. Oh, that part's full. Okay. No, transfer crew. Gene Kerbin. Transfer. Here. Actually, no. You sit in timeout. Transfer Bob to the science module, the processing lab. Contract complete. Yes. Finally. 1.137 million. We are Kermillionaires again. Now, No, not the battery pack. Control from here. Undock is 2. Here we go. RCS, SAS. Back up. Target that docking port. Oh. The fuck? Oh. I really need to reverse the up and down control on the docking before I get too used to it. Got it. Oh. The engine is inactive. Can we do a Mun landing? Maybe we might be able to. 1 second. Do I have... Oh, no. You know what that means? We gotta go back. One last time. Wait, no, down. All right. Okay, here we go. One last time. I can do this. Oh, no, 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 come on. There we go. Here, review data. Hell yeah. What else do we have? Are there any more? Oh, start research. Oh, damn, that's a sucky ass. No more data on board? Okay. I guess we're clear then. No crew. No crew. All right, everyone. There we go. Locked camera, SAS, RCS, back up. There we are. Wait, what? Yeah, otherwise the damn, I gotta make sure the SAS is on, otherwise I'll be managing the spin of this craft. Because, the RCS ports aren't balanced right around the center of mass, which makes things really irritating. I am really getting the hang of this. Alright, SAS. Never mind. This is full. This is our transfer stage. Huh. There goes debris of partridge. Squirrel 1, Magpie 2A. I guess there's nothing left now but to, well, actually screw it. I kind of just want to leave this here. Yeah, put some mining drill and a little refinery on the side of this thing and make a great resource Munlander. Screw it, we'll repurpose this thing later. Because it is empty. There's no crew on this part. And electric charge, it's running indefinitely, so let's just put it into hibernation and call it there. Be back in just 1 second. So, to a successful mission. Didn't exactly get to DUNA, but, oh, man. I'll tell you what I'll do off camera is probably set up a comms network around DUNA. And I need to complete the one around Minmus, because what I have there right now is not reliable. And I now understand why a ComSat network is not 3 orthogonal planes of satellite orbits. So, on that note, I'll be establishing an actual ComSat network around DUNA, which will involve probably 4 to 6 satellites to the Kerbin home planet. Do you want me to put this thing back in orbit at Kerbin? I mean, well, the fact is, it's a lander that's able to land on the Mun and on Minmus. It's able to transfer from Minmus to the Mun and back again. This vehicle is way too useful out here. And there's no crew on it, so I'm not rescuing anybody. So, no, I'm just gonna leave this here at a 1 million meter orbit around the Mun. Let me go to the map view and see what we're looking at here. No, I meant as a toast. Oh, to Kerbin, yes. To all of Kerbal-kind. Oh, let's see. That's Dodo 1, which is a fuel tanker. So, something to note. Fuel... the Claw is a mode of docking craft that does not allow for fuel transfer. At least not at this difficulty level. What's this? Limited probe control? Limited by what? Huh. One second. Well, here's a problem. These are the Magpie satellites. What if I switch to these? Why do you have a target? And where is Robin? Do I have certain things filtered off? Let me go to the tracking station. Ah. Oof. What a mess. Hey, Felder. Robin. Ow. Oh, I had stations filtered off. Being pimp slapped by Batman, that's where Robin is. Alright, you actually got me with that one. That's pretty good. Let me see how much science is on board Robin right now for us to transfer back to Kerbin. There we are. How much science you got, Robin? 64? That's worth the trouble, I think. Brrr. 64 science added. Magnificent. Let us also head back to Minmus real quick, because I spent a long time on that mission. We need to talk to Chipmunk 1. How much science? 70. That is worth a transmission. But I don't think I have enough power, or I should say enough energy, to transmit all of it at once. Well, I might, actually. Not even close. There it is. 72 science added. And then once more, about the mun. Not partridge, not the lander. Oh, partridge is the station. Switch to partridge. The fuck? I think I need to reclassify my vehicles. Yeah, I do. Vessel naming. This is Robin 2. It is a station. That takes top priority in this craft. I haven't reconfigured this station yet. Is it in a pear tree? Yeah. Yeah. That was exactly what that was from. That's exactly what that was named for. Eagle 1. Magpie 2 Alpha. I should probably finish the Magpie constellation around the Mun. Let me switch back to Robin 3. I never did play a lot of FMK when I was younger. Configure naming? Robin 3 is a station, and that takes top priority. Perfect. Look at everybody on board! Actually, partridge would make a really good, oh, Jesus. Switch to partridge real quick. This isn't really a ship. Configure vessel naming. Hamster, priority 5. Accept. And then the core. The probe core in here. Configure naming partridge, priority 10. Perfect. All right. Whew. 3.1. Oh, that's only if I detach this. Not willing right now. Squirrel 1 is a lander. It's 9:45. I think I'm done for the day. Completed a bunch of contracts. Let's see if that earned me any more, actually. Let's go to the Space Center. Let's do mission control here. I'm gonna go to mission control. I'm gonna head to mission control and I'm gonna see if we have any new missions unlocked or available. Bring a newly discovered Class A asteroid into an orbit around Kerbin. Oh shit. Class C asteroid. Okay. This is trivial? Put your vessel in orbit of Kerbin, maintain stability for 10 seconds. That's it? Wow. I mean, sure. Recover a module from orbit of Kerbin. Position. Wait, hold on. In low minmus orbit, recover it on Kerbin without damaging it too much. Oh, that's not easy. You still gonna join my stream tonight? Yeah, absolutely. I'll join in. I'll detect 3 comets with a Sentinel infrared telescope. 6 tourists. Fuckers want to land on Minmus? Please tell me somebody wants to land on the Mun. Nobody wants to land on the Mun. That is a lot of Munty. Look at all these I've done! Oh, I failed one. Wait. You seem like you were getting tired, so I wanted to ask. Oh, no, it's just been a long day. Given enough rocket science, anything can be done, right? That's funny. I'm looking forward to trying out my alcohol markers tomorrow. That'll be a cool, relaxing thing to do after I finish my chores and watch a couple shows. I should also leave out some lamb to make curry for the week. Because I got overtime days at work next week. I probably won't be streaming very much. If I do, it'll only be for a couple of hours. But... Again, if I draw tomorrow... I'll likely end up showing... next stream will be a sketchbook showcase. Where I'll just open up my sketchbook and be like, yeah, this is what I drew, this is what I tried out, this is what I found out, this is what I made. We'll find out. My next big project, that's understandable with overtime happening. Yeah, I'm going to be pulling like 10-hour days and then part of a Saturday too. So gaming stream is going to be late. Like it was today, it's going to be late on Saturday. Seeing it closer, your haircut looks really, really good on you. Yeah, my hair is still greasy. It's not clean yet. Like, once I clean my hair, this will be, like, actually decent. I was actually kind of worried. Oh, God. I was actually kind of worried that it was going to look too thin. When my barber put the mirror behind my head so that I could see what the back of my head looked like, I couldn't really tell for certain, but I think the hair on my crown is actually starting to thicken back up. Are you using conditioner as well? No, letting my hair get this nasty and then washing the oil out of it is how I condition it. It's like conditioner is literally just oil. It's just a form of oil that you end up leaving in your hair that helps moisturize the actual shaft and follicles itself and then helps to moisturize the roots. But if you let your oils, your natural oils, build up on your hair anyway, you might get a little acne, but that does help retain moisture as well. Hmm. It's worked for me this far, so I'm not so worried. I've known people who only condition. They don't use shampoo. And I'm like, no, I need to strip the grease out of my hair every, at least every 2 days. Um, yeah, I need to put a little time into taking care of myself, like finishing my laundry tomorrow. I didn't know that. Yeah, no, conditioner is literally just all about retaining moisture in your hair roots and in the follicle. Um, that's it. So your natural oils are able to do that anyway. Um, and if that's the case, what's the point of conditioner if you just let it get nasty and then strip it so it looks fluffy and soft? Anyway, that's uh that's the story there. Biggest thing about hair is I'm gonna have to learn how to draw it. That's gonna be fun. Uh, but yeah, when it gets greasy, like the individual hairs will stick together in these strands, these tufts, and they make my hair look thinner than it is. Huh. Bunch of bunch of artists in a Discord server are really going nuts. Eh. So, I think that's everything I wanted to do on KSP today. Aside from, I wanted to at least visit DUNA, but that didn't happen because I had to manage crew. I think next time I might just bring everyone home, except for the scientists. They can stay on the science stations. Um, Tell you what, it won't be on stream. I'm gonna end the stream, but I am gonna go ahead and like make a new science vessel, an automated science vessel. No, no, ComSats. Before the end of the night, I'm going to have my ComSat networks built up. This is gonna be fun. Your art is becoming more impressive, though. You literally saw one piece I did over the course of 6 hours. That shouldn't have taken 6 hours. It should have taken 2. Tops. But, no, I was trying to put together a reference sheet for an character. I'll definitely showcase that once I finish the reference sheet, though. I think all it was that I added just color and line work, and I've not really done line work before. I mean, I've done some, but I get the concepts. I just don't have a lot of practice, and that's the way a lot of art is for me right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and get some practice. But tonight I'm gonna finish setting up the ComSat network. That way, next time I send a bunch of science probes all over Minmus and the Mun, they'll take the compliment, please. Yes, no, it is. It does feel good that I'm actually improving somewhat, that people can tell. I'm just not satisfied yet. So, let me go put up this ComSat network. And I'll do science vessels and DUNA next time. Peace out, everybody, and take care.